hat. I'm festive today. I know it's white and I am matching and I put a little thingy on the goober. Hello everybody. Oh my god, so glad to see you. Thanks for joining, Joe. Appreciate ya being here. Hello Wes. Hello Secret. Hello Tress. Hello everybody. How we doing? I'm good, just taking a break from animating. Look at you. Big animator. Holy shit. That's amazing. I'd love to see some of your shit sometime if you ever feel like sharing. Ooh. Got some we I what I love about this little space is that there's just so many amazingly creative people, and it's just like it just makes my heart just so full to see that. So I'd love I would love to support in any way that I can. Ho ho, I know. Y'all like my hat? I got it at the dollar store where I ran into my my ex. I got my little hat. I hope the sound is good and it's not too loud. I'm trying to make it a little Minecraft moody. Woo! Merry holidays, everybody! It's not the holidays just quite yet, but you know, tomorrow's gonna be a little bit more festive. Gotta sleep soon. It's all good, Wes. No worries. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that everybody's here. It just makes me so happy to see you guys here. Today I was feeling like really down, and just really kind of, how can I say? I've been feeling the pressure, of life, of feeling like I have to have it all figured out, of feeling like I have to like push, 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 and all of this like me putting so much pressure on myself. And I've been feeling like, yeah, I've just been feeling really anxious today and just really down. And yesterday too. Um, and even today, I actually snapped at my coworker because she was kind of like making fun of me and stuff. And when somebody makes fun of me too much, I have a hard time like placing boundaries or like telling somebody when I'm not uncomfortable. So today, like she was making fun of me for something that I was doing at work, and it wasn't even like in a funny way. It was just kind of like in a very demeaning way. So at one point I was just like, I need you to stop being a bitch. I just told her that straight to her face. I felt kind of bad, but she was just being really mean. Like she was just making fun of the fact that like, yeah, that because I was counting like my cash and stuff, and I have a really hard time with mental math, so it takes me quite a long time to count like cashes and count money. And she kept like being like, "Oh, well, you haven't done this before? Like, oh my god, like you don't know how you count your numbers?" She's making fun of me like that, and I was like, I need you to stop being a bitch. Anyway, so that was the crux of my day. So now I'm festive and now I feel a lot better. So thank you guys for being here. Hello HR. Good to see you. Dinner is so soon and stream to start. I'm gonna put a piece of iron in my mouth because I know my streams I'm missing. It's all good, Secret. It's all good. I just appreciate you coming in, saying hi, just chatting for a little bit. As long as you're here, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about that. It sounds rough, but at least you're doing better. Alex Streamathon, let's go! Yeah! Yes! 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 And it was like super snowy and stuff, so I literally I wanted to stream a bit earlier, like at around 8, but once I finished work, I had to clean my car because it snowed. It's snowing so much, and I had to clean my car. And for those of you that don't live in a snowy climate, you are very lucky to not live in a snowy climate. because cleaning up the snow off a car, it is like top 5 least amazing things to do in life. I hate it. It's the worst. But what are you gonna do? I was able to talk with Moose today. What a smart boy. He is a smart boy. How about you guys? How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you guys had a good day. If it's towards the end of the day, let me know. Let me know what's popping in y'all's lives. Did anybody work? Did anybody have school? Did anybody have anything fun and interesting to talk about today? My bad. I heard what you said, and yeah, I appreciate it. I plan on getting good at it because I've never been good at drawing, but better to start now. Yeah. I feel the same way. Like, I've been really, I mean, I'm not the best at drawing either, and I've always found like animating is so difficult and so time consuming. And that's why I have like such a, I don't know, I just have such a appreciation for people who are able to do that. I find it so, I can never, I don't have the skills or the creativity to do that. So yeah, I would love to see what you do, Joe. Hello, Bangolio! How are you? Good to see you. I once pulled a car door handle off because it was minus 14 Fahrenheit or minus 24. Wait, really? Stop. How's that even possible? I haven't had anything like that happen to me before. I've got to start winding down for bed. I work early tomorrow, but I love y'all. Yo, love you, Wes. Thank you for coming. I appreciate ya. As always, thank you for being here and supporting me, and thank you. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, even though you work early, which is not very fun. I'm just gonna be chilling here, playing some Minecraft and stuff a little bit. And we're gonna have a good stream today. I'm excited. Okay, y'all are gonna be like, what the fuck's happening, Alex? But I I full on opened a bottle of champagne. And I don't have a glass. So I'm debating if I should just drink it like this or if I should go get a glass. I don't have it. I just have it on my desk like a crazy person. See you, Wes. See you, Joe. Digital hugs, my boys. I've been good. Also, low-key, I've tried to watch your most recent videos of creativity dreams, but each time chicken out. Because I'm a coward. Why, Secret? I mean, a lot of the times the videos that I make are videos that, like, I make for myself, in a way. Because sometimes I just... Yeah, I don't know. Like, sometimes I just get so down on myself. And... I feel like I make a video that I want to hear, if that makes sense. And so I'm glad that, I mean, I'm glad that it resonates, Rin. I really, I'm so glad. I'm so happy. Because I need to, I make videos for things that I want to hear and that I think that would help others too. And so yeah, so I'm happy. I appreciate that, Rin. Thank you. But yeah, Secret, you should watch it. You should watch the video. I have another video coming up tomorrow also. It's gonna come out tomorrow. It's about Christmas, but it will come out tomorrow, so I'm excited about that one too. Good night, guys. Good night, Wes. Hi, Alex. How's it? Who is that behind you? Don't start with that. Good night, Wes. The intro hits home too much, and I feel guilty for playing victim in my mind. We all do, though. We all play victims in our minds, you know? And I've gotten to the point in life where now it feels like I push myself like way too hard, and my anxiety has gotten really bad. Like I always feel this kind of sense of pressure in in my chest basically every single moment of the day where I'm not doing something. I feel like nothing I ever do is ever enough. Um and to be honest, I don't know if that's a feeling that's ever going to go away. I think that no matter what happens, what I do, I don't think, or I'm afraid that I'm never going to feel like it's enough, you know? And I'm sorry that that's a very depressing thing to say. And it's terrifying for me. But I'm the type of person that like, I push myself out to burnout. Um, so like I just push myself way too much. Um, and then I just, yeah. And then I also don't feel like I'm doing enough at the same time. No, I didn't get her. I'll watch it tonight after my girly bash with my sister and her friend. Okay, Secret. Have fun. Day 3, hello gang. Hello Industrial. How are we doing today? Hope you're having a good evening. Nice hat, Alex. Thank you. Isn't it festive? I feel very festive, right? I feel very Christmassy right now. I think it's just a constant battle. Yeah, it is. Because then in your mind, you're also, you consciously know that you're doing enough always. And then you look around and you compare yourself to everybody else, and then you say, oh, well, I'm not doing enough. And then it makes you feel bad. It makes you feel like shit, like you're not doing enough, even though you've done enough in life. People all the time do enough in life, but because we're sitting here comparing ourselves with each other, it never feels like what we do is enough. And at least for me, it doesn't. And so it's almost like I have to like push and push and push myself to my limits, to my anxieties, to my everything, in order to finally feel like I'm proud of myself. And I don't think that's ever going to happen, because anytime I achieve something or whatever, I'm like, oh, okay. Like I like, let's say I go to school, right? Like I get my degree. I'm like, oh, all right. Well, that's just like another tick. That was just meant to happen. Okay, on to the next thing. And I wonder when is it ever going to feel like enough? And I don't think it ever is going to feel like enough until you come to realize that at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Because you decide your own worth. Your worth is never going to be decided by the things that you accomplish. It's going to be decided by how you see yourself as worth it. What's up, dog? What's up, J-Balls? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while, J-Balls. How we doing? Burnout's a very real thing, by the way. You don't need to have worked 20 years before you can have burnout. I haven't been able to score a single job, and I'm pretty sure I got burnout. Constant emotional stress, probably. Yes, definitely. No, it is 100% the emotional stress. Because it's like, and it's like, it's an internal stress because you put yourself through that stress. You put yourself through that stress of like all of the pressure that you put onto yourself. And that in itself is energy consuming, right? Like, isn't stress like the biggest the biggest reason of death or something, or like the biggest cause of death is stress? But it's always something that's on the back burner because we think, oh well, it's just it's just stress. Everybody's stressed out, everybody's feeling this way, so it's fine, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. And so we find like other ways to cope with stress. We this or this or whatever. Like, no shit, We're constantly stressed out, and everything is set out for us to be constantly stressed out in order to get things in life. It's yeah, it's a lot, and it's a lot. My art feels inadequate whenever I see what my peers can do. And it's funny because it's always like, for me, like, I think your art is like amazing, like genuinely. And it's interesting how different perspectives can see things differently, right? We always are our biggest critic. It's a bad day, not a bad life, homie. Hell yeah, J Balls. I'm having a pretty okay day today. I'm having a pretty okay day today. It's just the last few days have been a little bit anxiety inducing, and I guess in that realm. But otherwise, I'm doing okay. I'm doing good, J Balls. Miserable as always to these points. Yeah, it was the coldest winter, lowest temperature. Ooh. Hey Alex, how can I cope with the fact that I will be seen as inferior by others due to the color of my skin, even though Tress is a stud? Wait, what? How can I cope with the fact that I will be seen as inferior? I mean, you're not seen as inferior. I mean, I don't see you as inferior. I think most people don't see you as inferior. And if people see you as inferior because of that, they could go fuck themselves. Hey! Thank you so much! Oh my god, happy Crimbo! Thank you so much, Shay. That is so kind of you. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate it, homie. I appreciate it, homie. Thank you. I'm going through the chats. I feel like the chat's popping off, and I'm trying to catch up. I got 2 kids, and it's Christmas tomorrow. I almost went bald trying to get everything. Oh no. I went to the mall yesterday, and holy shit, was the mall absolutely fucking packed. It's crazy. How do people like buy so much? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. You would think that people wouldn't be buying so much, but holy shit, the mall was packed when I went. It was crazy. Anger, you don't have to cope with that. They are wrong. Exactly. It won't. I think I might be pulling the ripcord soon, but I appreciate the talk. Don't do that. I'll personally come and I'll beat you up. Rin, your art is fantastic, and you're fantastic too. Secret. I mean, at work. Why do people judge you because of the color of your skin, Tress? Because if that's the case, like, that's not. You could go to HR for that. That's unacceptable. Fuck that shit. Try being from Europe. I had to fight an old Frenchman the other day for a Labubu. Not the Labubu. No, not the Labubu. The kids, it's so funny because the whole Labubu craze started with like people like around, like, you know, my generation ish, and now all the kids are obsessed with Labubu. It's crazy. We have like little coloring pages at the library of Labubu and stuff. And one time, like, a kid saw the Labubu and was like, Labubu, 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 like fucking a million times. And I was like, all right, like, it's cool. Oh my god. People are so obsessed with the I don't get it. I don't get the Labubu hype. They're spooky. They're spooky looking. Today I had Moose say he would snort my ashes if I die, so that makes 2 friends out of 7. I asked. I appreciate you guys. We appreciate you, Rin. He won this round, but I'll get him next time. He had that look in his eye. Uh-oh. I put in 10 times the work and my managers whitewash my work and others take credit for the big accomplishment. Wait, do they actually, Tress? You should go into, you should go to HR for that because that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. I'm sorry going through that. Alex, does splitting the channel into two really work? It seems every of your students at least 40% deep talks and the rest is gaming. These things don't come separate with you. Well, we'll see. I'm testing out the waters for the next few weeks, just to see how it goes. Like the streaming on like the separate YouTube channel, and Twitch. And I'll see how it goes, and we'll see, and then from then I'll decide whether I'll continue streaming on this channel, on this YouTube channel, or the other one. Because yeah, I agree with you that like a lot of my oh, that's why I feel so conflicted about what I want to do with my channel, or like how I want it to look like. Because my brain, I have a very big like organization brain. So if I have a mind, if I have an idea for like an aesthetic or something, I want it to be I want it all to be uniform, if that makes sense. And so that's why I was like, oh, if I put like all of the gaming stuff on the second channel, then everything can be kind of, it has like a sense of uniformity. In comparison to like the main channel stuff, but also the main channel is also me just talking about life shit, and also playing games. So I guess I'll take some time to see, otherwise I'll make not to like make you guys go back and forth, but but if not, I'll just bring everything back to the old channel. Anyway, most of my streams are archived on that channel anyway, so I'd probably just like unlist everything and just leave it there and leave it messy. But I'll see. That's why I feel like a little bit conflicted, because it's like, yeah. But it's just something I'm mulling over. Like, I'm gonna test it out for the next, because I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna try to stream pretty much every day for the next 2 weeks. So starting, so literally I started on Sunday, so I'll be streaming pretty much every day except for the 25th, and probably except for the 31st. So I'll be streaming tomorrow, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday probably not, Thursday I will, Friday I will, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, I start school back up again, so I start my internship on the 6th of January, so then I won't be able to stream as much. But that's why I really want to do, I want to stream a lot. Yeah. Oh, I missed a couple of chats. What is Gen X? It's the generation that is currently like in their 40s, right? Or 50s, I think. If you're ever having discrimination issues, HR is one thing, but if the environment is that bad because of a lot that is usually social, unironically consider finding a new job. Yeah, for sure. That's a big thing, Volpime. That's an ambiguous claim, really hard to prove, and HR is not your friend. That is true. HR just does what's best for the company. But I agree with Industrial, Tress, if it's really like that prevalent, like I definitely find a new job, because you don't want to be surrounded by people like that make your work life like a living hell. Consistency, girl, go you. Thank you, Jay. Posting on the community tab, may channel link to the stream could help peeps jump on. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that right now, actually. Since you reminded me, because I post it on the Discord, but I will post it in my community tab right this second on YouTube. I'm gonna take a quick little break, just a second. Streaming right now. Come join if you'd like. Come join if you'd like. Smiley face. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Excellent. Thank you for the rhyme, HR. Appreciate you. It smells so good, roast beef. Ooh. Mmm. Gen X between boomers and millennials. Yeah, I think they're in their 50s, I think, the Gen X. I meant Gen Z. Gen X is my mom and dad. My bad. I do what's best for the company. I appreciate you, HR. I'm running a full-on business company right now. That a cyberpunk reference? Preem. Secret's a big cyberpunk fan. You can't bureaucracy your way away from that stuff. Gotta just disengage to somewhere else. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think even for me, like, one of the most important aspects of a job is the environment. Like, if the environment is good, like, I don't mind doing the work. Like, I don't know, I've always found that the people that I work with and the environment that I'm in is above the work that I do. Like, if I do a particular job but the environment is bad, I cannot be in that space. And the same thing, like, when I start a new job, I always make sure that I get along with all of my coworkers, and then I develop a good relationship with my coworkers. That's like my number one priority in any job ever. Because at least in my opinion, I find that the social aspect of work happens to trump the actual work that you do. Because you can train somebody to do the work, you can tell somebody how to do the work, but you can't change somebody's personality, especially at work. So that's why for me, like, it's always been more important to me to make sure, like, I work in an environment where I get along well with my coworkers and I have like a good environment, basically. And HR is supposed to do what's good for the company, but if they're letting their most productive employee get discriminated against and lost, they're not doing a very good job, are they? That's such a good point. Indeed, Mike Ponspit would be proud. Good choice and a classic. Are you talking about the Christmas movie? I don't know what's my favorite Christmas movie. I love Cyberpunk. Top 5 RPGs of all time. It was pretty good. I almost finished it. I almost finished Cyberpunk. I was right at the end at the last boss fight and I did not finish it. Huh? Bye, Tishat. Gotta go. Bye, Secret. Bye, Secret. Appreciate ya. I appreciate ya for being here. Thank you. See you soon. See you soon. I appreciate you. Oh, I was warplaying because everyone is saying HR, me being silly. So you're the HR department of the Little Alex company. Alex, you can't change someone's personality. I might. Me, an intellectual who knows about lobotomies. Observe. Uh-oh. Please, no lobotomies over here, okay? I've seen BoJack Horseman. No, no lobotomies necessary, please. I don't want. I don't want that thing that goes in your brain. Remember, HR is never on your side. Never. Never. I am never on your side. You're my biggest op, HR. Actually, no, CJ. CJ is my biggest op, but CJ's not here right now. Unless they're lurking. If they're lurking, I see you. Labubuotomy. That's what you should do to your Labubu. You should Labubu-automize it. I don't know why, but I would watch the video of the person who lobotomizes a Labubu. Wouldn't that be such a great video idea? Am I crazy? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. maybe, I don't know, maybe I just watch weird stuff on YouTube. I always wonder what people watch on YouTube. Like, the stuff I watch on YouTube is very boring, I guess. I watch a lot of like reactionary content, like basically people doing reactions and stuff and commentary. That's the videos I usually watch. I don't really watch anything else. Companies in general are not on your side. Companies are on the side of profit. They might pretend to be on your side if serves their profit. Yes, even the mom and pops. Of course. Of course. And like, you can't even blame people for prioritizing profit. I mean, especially like a mom and pop shop. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Money takes over our morals, right? And it always makes me laugh like, it always begs the question for me when people say like, oh, if I had like this amount of millions of dollars, like I wouldn't be a bad person, or at least if I had like millions and millions of dollars, I wouldn't be a bad person. Or they criticize millionaires or trillionaires for figuring out that they're actually bad people. It's like, yeah, no shit, like you have to sacrifice some sort of morality to get to that point, to have that much amount of money. There has to be blood money somewhere, because nobody can get that rich without having to sacrifice something quite big. So that's just my opinion, though. I'm gonna fix my Merry Christmas! Ho ho ho! Jolly good time! We're having a jolly good time, industry. All right, shall we get the show on the road? Play a little bit of Minecraft. FBR on their way to your house right now. Why? Because I want to lobotomize a Labubu. Labubu-automize. Labubu-otomy. Lobotomizing a Labubu sounds like a top tier shit post. I'm sorry, but somebody needs to make a video of lobotomizing a Labubu. Example, Eugene Krabs. True? Santa Alex. Yeah! Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! You can only get above others in capitalism by stepping onto someone. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I was just checking my stream. My stream quality is being a little wonky doodle doo over there. All right. Shall we? Exactamundo. Are you mocking my vernacular, Jay? I was watching, I don't know if you guys have been watching Fallout, but I've been watching Fallout. And ever since I've been watching Fallout, well, the second season came out, right? So ever since I've been watching Fallout, I just say okie dokie. Okie dokie. That is a good show. If you want a good show to watch, Fallout, excellent show. It is such a good show. I love the actor that plays the ghoul. What's his name? What's his name? Oh yeah, Cooper Howard. What's the actor? Cooper Howard, actor. Walton Goggins. I love that guy. It made me re-download Fallout 4. You know, I actually do. I have Fallout, but I've never played any of them. Let me see which ones I have on my Steam here. Oh, I only have one. I have Fallout New Vegas. That's the only one I have. I thought I had Fallout 4 also. I guess I don't. Oh. Check him out in Sons of Anarchy. Oh shit, am I gonna watch Sons of Anarchy now? Should I? Should I watch Sons of Anarchy? Was it you who recommended me to watch it, or was it somebody else? I think it was you, Jay, that recommended that I watch it. You should. It's awesome. There's a lot of seasons, right? Maybe I'll start it. Maybe I'll start it. On Christmas Day, I'll start it. 8? How many episodes per season? Is it like a 10 episode per season or like a 24 episode per season type of show? Between 10 and 13, I think. Okay, that's not so bad. Alex, the blocks are waiting. My bad. My bad, Volpine. I apologize. Hold on, I'm just fixing the chat real quick here. Ew. Okay, there we go. Oh, I just made it look a little wonky. Oopsies. Sorry. Okay, there we go, guys. Yeah. I'm mining blocks and shit because I'm fucking Minecraft. The miners? Oh. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. You're gonna get me canceled. What's happening? No. Where's CJ when you need them? Oh, Jay. What? Oop clipped. No. 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 This is not happening. Hold on, let me fix the window here. Okay, there we go. I'm fucking Steve. Caught in 4K, actually 720p. Wait, is the stream on 720p? Okay. Fair enough. I'm fucking Steve. Wow, her Minecraft YouTuber arc is going fast. She barely even started. She's already talking about miners. Volpine, no! No! No, not the... Okay. I need a drink, so I'm gonna go. I have my bottle of champagne here. I'm gonna go grab a glass, and I'm gonna pour myself a champagne. I who are your favorite miners? Uh, Steve. Okay, be right back. No, no, no. That West Virginia's our minus one character. Let me tell you what. Is that supposed to be King of the Hill? A King of the Hill reference? Good answer. I'm not going to prison, guys. Not today. No prison time for me. It's a West Virginia reference. Oh, okay. I don't know why when you wrote that, I was like, I read it in like as if it was Hank Hill from King of the Hill. Let me tell you what. See you there, Selly. No! No, this is not how I want to go. Please, this is not how I want to go. This is not how I want to go to prison, okay? I want to go to prison for something like self-defense or I don't know, saving somebody. I don't want to go to prison because I my hat. Okay. No, I want it in the front. Okay, there we go. Damn it, Bubby. Damn it, Bubby. I could do a good Peter laugh. Yeah. Yeah. And with that, I will leave you to appreciate my Peter laugh. And I'm gonna go grab a glass. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so far the stream has anti-capitalist brainwashing, talk about minors, alcoholism. What's next? What, you didn't like my Peter impression? Yeah. Lois. Yeah. Giggity. What do we do now? Crack? Fair. So, hold on. I thought that was your regular laugh. Don't fuck with me, Jay. Don't fuck with me, Jay. Don't fuck with me, Jay. I got a glass. I got champagne. I'm gonna drink this entire bottle. Ooh, can you guys hear that? Wait. Ooh. Wait, I have to put it in front of the... Bubbles! Alcoholism! Cheers! It's not even champagne glass. I don't have a champagne glass. I don't have a champagne glass in the house. So it looks like apple juice. I can't get banned on Twitch or YouTube because they're gonna. This is apple juice, guys. It's apple juice. I swear. It's apple juice. Anti-capitalism, minors, alcoholism, welcome back, Battle of Blair Mountain. About a bust with ASMR. Y'all, what's with... Okay. What's with people being obsessed with ASMR? What's the deal? Huh? What's the deal? What's the deal, huh? I didn't see no apples, just saying. You better watch your back in prison, Jay. You better watch your back. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. How many peeps are on Twitch? It's only 2 here on YouTube. I think there's only 2 on Twitch also. I think it's just Jay and Industrial. Also 2, we can go 1-to-1. ASMR is calming. I like those ASMRs where it's like people squishing things. You know? Mano a mano, Batman and Robin. Like I saw on my For You page different whatchamacallit, it's fucking like squishy thingies, and then people are, and like it's made out of wax, and then they just squish it. It's so satisfying. Rookie numbers, we gotta get those. It's because I'm streaming. It's because I'm streaming on this channel instead of the quote unquote main channel. We'll see. I'll see what happens throughout the week when I stream on YouTube. Throughout the 2 weeks, and then if I see that it's not working out, then fuck it. I'll just go back to the regular YouTube. Correct. I'm not winning anything. I'm like 5'10" and less than 200 pounds. Wait, what do you mean? Why would you win anything? All right, let's get let's play some Minecraft, y'all. I'm just chilling here, but I could just play some little Minecraft here while we chat. Quick, everyone start faking drama. Breaking news YouTubers start off Minecraft career by talking about miners while intoxicated real. No. Clickbait. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Well, listen, I mean, there's an audience for everybody, I guess. You know? Oh, hello. Minecrafters love miners and other news. The sky is blue. Is it is it is it is it bad to say um that oh so okay wait no okay wait why is it that so many people that play Minecraft like as a full-time streamer, why is it that all of them are legit predators? Like what's the psychology behind that? I feel like so many Minecraft streamers have gotten caught talking to minors. And I don't get what's the psychology behind that. I like how intimate ASMR can be too. Am I cooked? No, I understand that. I think that's why I feel like a little bit like that's why I don't feel comfortable with it because I find it very intimate. Um, yeah. But I'm not a very this might I don't know, maybe this might not surprise everybody, but I'm not a very like touchy-feely person in real life. Like I get very overstimulated quickly, and so I'm not, yeah, like I'm just not a very touchy-feely person. So that's why stuff like that makes me uncomfortable just in general. But I understand the sense of like um because I remember listening to Corpse Husband, like Corpse Husband ASMR, and his voice was so nice. And I was like, oh, this is like I was like, oh no. Also, how are there only 2 people here, but I'm not even in the top 3 chatters? Who's the top chatter? I think it probably must have been either like Secret or Joe or something. If you play games, kiddos like on the internet, you attract a large audience of kiddos, and for many, this is intentional. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. A Minecraft YouTuber I used to watch as a kid was a predator. I feel I feel like not I mean I wouldn't say like all of them, but a lot of them have been caught either like talking to minors or uh legitimately or were legitimate predators basically. Mm. Alex, it's a game. It's a game that draws in kids, but also these cancel charges are super vague. Like you said, talking to minors. What you even call as talking to minors is telling an 8-year-old to fuck off count. But see, I think that's the thing because it's like it's all about cancel culture. Also, you come to think like, oh, is cancel culture even like does cancel culture even work? Because sometimes you see it work where people like that, like especially when it comes to predators or stuff like that, where you see that they get canceled, but then after so and so years they just come back to YouTube and then they get a following again. So and it happens. I there was a video I watched of this like particular. Oh, you know what I've been watching? You know what types of streams I've been watching lately? Is a side tangent. I've been watching these streamers that catch predators. I don't know if you guys have seen those streamers before, but I don't know why watching those streamers is always so fascinating to me. But I've watched a few. I've watched a few. I don't remember what this guy's name was, but there are a few on Twitch and on TikTok that do that. Um, And basically that's literally what they do. They just like they sit on stream and they like pretend to be uh they pretend to be like a young girl, and they try to catch and they try to dox predators basically. Mm. And I'm like, this is the stream. Most of the ones I watch say it's chill, except popular MMOs. He kind of went off the rails. No kids involved though, so that's nice. Have a seat. What's poppin', y'all? Hello, Pedro. How you doing? Good to see you, as always. I was crack-a-lackin'. How's it going, Joe? How's life going with ya? Anything new? Anything funky, fresh? Anything, yeah, anything new in your life, Joe? Anyways, I gotta go shower. I'll be back soon, goobers. Alrighty, Rin. See you soon. Dude, one of those guys caught a guy in a coffee shop in my city that I frequent. Shit was crazy. Really? Holy shit. I at the library, I'm gonna tell y'all a kind of well, crazy. I'm gonna tell you guys a story, but I at the library there was like a particular guy that we had no idea was basically creeping up on younger girls, but at one point I got a phone call at the library, and I answer, and it was this guy, and he was like, "Hey, I just got a call. I just got a call from my little sister, and she's being followed by this guy to the bathroom." And I'm like, "What?" So I ask him to describe her to me, and I go up to her, and I ask her, and I'm like, "Who's the guy that's been following you?" She points him out to me, and then literally the second she points him out to me, this motherfucker gets up and leaves. Like, he literally gets up from, because he was sitting like kind of across from her. Excuse me. But he gets up and he leaves. And I found out after talking to my supervisors about it that this is something that he does all the time. Like, he follows girls to the bathroom, he tries to talk to them, he tries to ask for their number, hangs out with them, stuff like that. Anyway, eventually he got banned from the library, and I haven't seen him since. So, and he's also been going to the different libraries like in my city to do this, and he got banned from those libraries also. So, it's actually insane, because it's like you hear these stories of these predators, but you never really see them in real life. You don't really think that they're around you, really. And then you experience that situation, and you're like, "Holy shit, this is like this is something that people do." And it's fucked up. What they do is good, but the dumb thing about what they do is when the cops arrives, they can't send them to jail. Isn't that the same thing with sexual assault also? Like, it really takes a lot for an individual to prove that they got assaulted to be sent to jail. Which again is really fucked up, because buddy, it's really fucked up, because then it's how can you feel safe trying to trust the cops to help you? And then when you talk about a situation that you've been through, like let's say you've been essayed, you've been sexually assaulted, you can't even trust the cops to arrest the individual involved, because there's not enough quote unquote proof. I gotta bounce. It's 2:30 a.m. here. Enjoy your time with the mothers. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate ya, as always. Bless you. Thank you, Pedro. More minors for me. Oh no. Have a good night, Jay. The only type of predators I like are cats and dogs. Yeah. Serious talking about SA. Bunny! Back to serious talking about SA. My bad. I got distracted by the bunny. It was too cute. It was a little baby bunny. But no, but this is a serious situation. It's really fucked. It's really fucked up. Like, yeah, the thing with those predator catchers is that it's mostly just content. That's what I haven't watched long enough to know whether it's just content or if it's legitimately helping anybody to actually catch these predators. And made it with with the intent to be content, you know. Yeah, I know what you mean. It comes to question like, because I think about this when I think about Mr. Beast also. But yeah, exactly, Mr. Beast, but for your thirst for justice. Yes, 100%. Literally, yes, 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 100%. It's like, yes, you're doing good for the world. Like, yes, you're doing good for people, but is the good if it's with the intent of it being broadcasted? Oh, I don't have a sword. My bad. We caught you in 720p. Stream is. The mobs are jolly. Yeah, I gave him sweaters. They got like a snowman sweater. Isn't he cute? He's such a cutie pie. A little cutie pie. A little cutie pie. A little baby. Oh. He's so cute. Ba-ba-ba. All right, well, I need to kind of make these quickly so like that I don't, at least I don't die in the woods on my first night. She just crafted not only one but two crafting tables. Yes, I'm aware of the silliness that just ensued. Ooh, I hear some chickens. I do need some food though. But I don't know if I should. Oh, chicken! Yeah. And here I thought I was watching a professional. Me? A professional? Excuse me? I'm sorry, but you're watching the wrong stream if you're anticipating me to be a professional, because I am very anti-professional. I am the least professional. I'm a professional goober. You know what I mean? And that's the only thing. Hello, piggy. Yeah. I've considered streaming, but my tech is ass. You should stream. Why not? Do you have a laptop, or do you have a legit PC that you can stream on? I'm witnessing my cat and dog throwing paws right now. It's actually crazy. You have a dog and a cat? That's cute. I miss having a dog and my cat. It was so sad because literally like almost 3 years ago my dad passed away. And then a year after that my cat passed away. And then 6 months after that my dog passed away. So imagine that. I was thinking about this today, but I feel as though I can't cry anymore. Like, I used to be such a fucking baby bitch. I used to cry at everything. I used to be so sensitive. Oh! And I mean, I am sensitive to a degree, but I don't cry as much. Or, well, even rarely. Like, and I don't think that's a very good thing. Oh, look at the wolves! Oh, the foxes! Look at the babies! Look at the babies! Oh! Oh! Hello! Hello! Okay. No! Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good. No! Okay, okay. No! They're going down! No! No! Oh! Oh, he lived! Oh! Oh, they lived. Yeah. I consider streaming too, but I'm neither handsome nor entertaining. I very much doubt that, Volpine. Like, IIRC, it's something about endorsing vigilantism or something? Are you talking about the streamers that stream them catching predators? Or Mr. Beast? I have a PC, but I got it for $200 and it doesn't have a GPU. Remember, I'm a student, so I can really allocate time. That's fair. That's fair. I think my PC is also getting like a little old. I mean, it still runs my games properly, but it is definitely getting a little old. I want to get a new graphics card, especially when GTA 6 comes out, because trust me, I will be playing the living shit out of GTA 6. I mean, I streamed it once, just working. You can try that if that's your thing. Yeah, for sure. You don't have to show your face either, too, if you don't feel comfortable. You can always put like a PNG or just don't even show your face. Sometimes when I stream, I think to myself, I'm like, fuck, like, I don't find myself particularly interesting or smart, really. But I think that that's just like our fears and our anxiety to try to convince us to not do something. So, you know what? I might be stupid and I might not be interesting, but you know, at least I make myself stream, even if I'm stupid. Ah, my sword broke. Okay, gotta run. Ooh, okay, we're going this way. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'm literally being followed by all of the mobs. Oh, okay. No, we're good. Yay, we're in the cave! The vigilantism is a dilemma in of itself, but the real issue is that it's commodified vigilance for you to consume. But then at the end of the day, doesn't the good outweigh all of that? Like, at least there's good happening in the world, right? At least there's good that's being done, regardless of it's being commodified or not. I think about that too, because it's like, because it makes me feel a little iffy. I feel iffy just going out and like vlogging something because I feel like I'm commodifying a life experience that takes me out of that life experience if I vlog it, for example. And so I wonder if that's a similar kind of experience that people have who do this type of content. Because sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, oh, I would love to make vlogs. I would like to, you know, film myself more out in public, whatever. And then it makes me, when I'm actually like about to do it, I think to myself, well, shit, like I'm literally fully taking myself out of this moment to commodify it, to show it to people. And it feels weird sometimes. It feels weird. It feels dystopian almost. And I love watching vlogs. I love watching people do shit. So, but when it was up to me to like start doing it, I felt that way. I felt like I was being taken out of the experience. Yeah. And it sucks because I'm like, I want to vlog, but primarily the Predator Hunters, but Mr. Beast is a similar issue. Yeah. I also do political activism. I'm not comfortable really showing my face online, but I'd sooner have people look at PNG of a Subway sandwich than become a YouTuber. See, I feel like you could I mean, isn't one of the biggest streamers right now like a Peanut? Like, is it Burnt Peanut or something like that is his name? That's like the #1 streamer at the moment. And it's literally just like a Snapchat filter of a peanut, and he just plays games. I'm not particularly handsome or entertaining either, but I have enough autism to make good entertainment. You gotta be a little bit, you know, quirky to do this. Unironically become a Subway sandwich tuber. Yeah, literally actually is a good idea. Not have to be playing video games or something. I have nothing interesting to tell a camera. But see, I feel the same way. Like sometimes I don't feel like I have anything interesting to say either. And that's why I was like, oh, like maybe I'll make like a gaming channel if people are here to, you know, watch gaming stuff. But at the same time, like I feel like there's such a large saturation of people that do gaming, you know? So it's nice to have like a place where you could just, you know, have your own. And I think we always look at ourselves from a sense of, you know, like we look at our weaknesses, like, oh, like I'm not good at this, or I'm not good at that, or like whatever. But we're always harder on ourselves than we should be, I think. Should I get the copper? I can make a copper golem, I need Rin right now because Rin would know. What if I make my avatar just a potato, but I call myself a tuber? Like he be playing Tarkov and almost die, killed the other dude, and have the strangest celebration addicting content. Hooray, hooray. Wait, Burnt Peanut popped up in my YouTube shorts once. Hooray, hooray, hooray. That was his catchphrase. Like he'd be playing Tarkov and almost got killed the other dude and have the strangest celebration. Yeah, he's very he's a very animated dude. I mean, usually like the type of streamers like I like to watch, I'm very like one-dimensional, I think, with the YouTubers that I watch. Like I watch Abba and Preach. I watch Asmongold sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. I watch Moist all the time. I love Moist Critical. Who else do I watch? I watch this YouTuber Papa Gut also. I don't know if you guys know Papa Gut. I watch Papa Gut also. And I think that's pretty much it, really. Then the rest of the YouTubers I watch are like y'all. Y'all who make videos too. And that's pretty much it. I don't watch anybody else. Cause yeah, I've always you can make copper tools as well. But are they as good as the stone tools, I wonder? I think we should go, eh? Last time I popped my head into YouTube drama, I heard Asmongold got cancelled. Well, Asmongold gets cancelled like every other day, I think. But I don't like all of his takes. I think that's normal with anybody. But sometimes he has some pretty based takes that I feel like nobody talks about. And for that, I like some of his content. But some of his other content, I'm like, ooh, this is a lot. But I love Abba and Preach so much. Like those are my homies. I love them. I've watched their content for years. I think they're like the only YouTubers I've stayed loyal to watch consistently, like every single one of their videos for at least like more than 3 years, like 4, 5, 6 years I've watched their stuff. So Village! There's ham in Minecraft now? I know, right? Unpopular opinion, I find Moist annoying. I'm sorry. Ah, really? Why? Why do you find him annoying? I feel like he's an acquired, like, I think his content is definitely an acquired taste, you know? Hey Tress, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Asmongold is so funny to me because it's always some really milk toast comment on watered down politics and it causes such a stir. I don't know. I agree with you. Yeah. I agree with you. I mean, sometimes he does say some like questionable shit about women. Uh, but more often than not, like some of the shit he says, I don't understand how it gets so taken out of context because it's really not that bad what he says. At least if you're, you know, if you're not internet brained, I guess, and you like actually are, you know, part of like the outside world and like interact with people of the outside world who aren't part of like this YouTube world, you come to realize that like the stuff that he says is really not that bad. I mean, at least in my opinion. Hi, Tress. I mean, he lives in a roach-infested house and whatnot. I don't think it's politics too. Well, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I don't think anybody, like, especially. Oh, little villager. I'm following him. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Her, her, her. Oh, I'm sorry. Goodbye. I don't know. I feel like people who take politics so seriously from like social people that are on social media, I always find that I don't know. I don't think that's the right move, I guess. I guess that's another thing about the internet culture, Alex. I don't really know Asmongold, so I am just gonna trust you saying that he says is not that bad. It wouldn't be the first time the internet weaponized cancel culture because some actors could just not see someone be successful or whatever. I think it's because like Asmongold's the type of person that like regardless what happens or regardless no matter what, he'll always talk about his opinion and what he thinks regardless of what anybody thinks. Um and I think that because he's that way, it really highlights just how much people aren't really genuinely that honest on these platforms. And so when they see somebody be like honest in that way or at least like a little bit more open-minded, it seems as like such a shock because the internet is not filled with people like that. Like people who are willing to just like to just talk honestly and not I mean I don't think he's from what I know from watching his content and stuff, he hasn't said anything that's really that bad. Um I could be wrong or maybe there's something I don't know. But from what I've observed of his content, listening to him talk, it really showcases just how much people yeah, don't show their authentic opinions on the internet, which I understand, right? Because the internet is just you could just get canceled, right? Whenever, literally whenever. So I understand why people choose to watch their words. Like sometimes I make an effort to make sure I say exactly what I mean in my head, because sometimes I feel like I say words and don't do justice to the thoughts in my brain. So that's why like sometimes I have to stop and think, because I just want to make sure I do justice to what I want to explain. Imagine imagine not only doing that, because you're talking to a bunch of different people on the internet, but also like staying authentic is really difficult. It's really, really difficult. And so that's why like a lot of people in these spaces as streamers or as YouTubers or whatever, they often don't talk about their true opinions, because they'd rather just appease their audience and just kind of, you know, make sure that nobody hates them, than speak the truth, which I understand completely, because nobody wants to be in a situation where people are trying to cancel them, right? And so I understand, because it's the human condition of wanting to be liked, and wanting people to like you, not liking not being liked, right? It's in our social genetics. But how far are you willing to take that, to sacrifice your own authenticity? That's 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 the true test of character, I think. Real speaking of authenticity, Alex, what are your real thoughts on minors? No comment. I used to watch Charlie when I was younger and I liked him. Then I got older and got new interests, and I'd see him do his usual. This man is a pee pee poo poo ball sack commentary and all that stuff is actually kind of familiar with, and I started to get annoyed with this very surface level analysis of stuff, and I lost my love. Mm, I could see that, industrial. I could see that, industrial. I like that type. I mean, how can I say? I like a balance of both, you know? I like a balance of goofy commentary, surface level, like silly insults, mixed with a sort of deeper, more in-depth analysis of stuff. That's my personality. Like I love shit like that, like stupid shit. Like I laugh my ass off at Family Guy, because it's literally the stupidest fucking shit ever. But I also love to have deeper conversations about things. I like both. I like a balance of both, I think, So I totally understand where you're coming from. I also agree in that I feel like his stuff could be more in depth. Um yeah, cuz I've had that same thought before, where I was like craving more of like a deep something a little bit more, I guess, profound, that I wasn't really getting. But also I don't need to get that all the time from a particular creator, because I could go to other creators who can give me, or who can, I guess, provide me with that, if that makes sense. Cancel culture is annoying because it started anti-cancel culture, and now you can't make a comment on anything without them saying when you're canceling something. Everything is immune to criticism. It's annoying. I think that's why I remember I would go and I would talk about, doing YouTube to some of my friends. Like, my friends don't know my channel specifically, but I do talk about my YouTube. And the comment I always get when I talk about my YouTube is, "Oh, I'd be so afraid to do YouTube because I'd be so afraid to get canceled." Um, not because they're bad people, or because they have like immoral values, but because literally anything you say could be misconstrued and taken into the wrong way, and then you have to literally try to defend yourself from something that is like isn't true. And I think that's my biggest fear is, well, my, not really, not my biggest fear, I would say, but I think like that would be the scary part, is like trying to defend yourself from something that you know you didn't do and that you know you're not wrong in, because people misconstrued what you were saying. That's the scary thing, right? Starting to think Alex is a boomer in the body of a 27-year-old. Are you calling me a boomer? Calling me a boomer? Why am I a boomer? No. That's why that's why sometimes I feel like, you know, I love the fact that the people that come to watch my streams and stuff are people in which I can have these types of conversations with, because I don't know, I I couldn't just, I have 3 crafting chests. What? I couldn't just talk surface level continuously forever and ever. I can't. It's not possible for me. It's not. It's I physically I cannot. Um I need to talk about certain things. Not all the time necessarily, but I need to have more conversations, because I know that there's like a lot of stuff I don't know in this life, like a lot of stuff that I could be more educated on, that I could be better at knowing. Um and so I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being told I'm wrong, or being told that, you know, or to even argue. And if I don't know something, I'll be like, all right, like I just I don't know. And yeah, I feel like that's something that's, I don't know. I feel like that's something that's missing in a lot of the people that I watch specifically. I think that's why that's why I like Asmongold, because he's just himself all the time. And I find that really refreshing. When it feels like every time I try to watch somebody, it feels like I'm either being sold something, or they're just it's a lot of the is like surface level commentary. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much. Not that I consider myself like precisely very, you know, deep or anything, but I just I just wish to have certain conversations that I'm not having, which I love having this stream because I get to have those conversations and it makes me happy. It makes me happy to have those conversations and to have people be in my chat to have those conversations with, you know? But anyway, that's just my little that's just my little my little tangent. My little tangent. I'm trying to kill as many things here. Laughing at Family Guy. Look, listen. Is it ad time? Ad time. Ad time. Oh, I forgot. I have a little tab for the ads. Doo-doo. Let me pop it out just a second. Stream manager. All right, pop out ads manager. So I'll keep this popped out so like that I can look at it before the ads start. So like that I can pause what I'm talking about. But yeah, anyway, that is all. That is all. I still like watching Moist. He's a little silly goofy goober. I used to watch a lot of H3H3 also back in the day. I don't watch him as much anymore, but I used to watch H3H3 a lot back in the day. Is the music too loud? Okay, there we go. Like back in the Filthy Frank era, Stuff like that. Even like with the podcast stuff he was doing, like before Hassan, I was watching quite a bit of H3 as also. I feel the same way about H3. Like I feel like he's like more or less more authentic. And I like that. I like when creators are like that. All right, so we're not in the snow anymore, so I'm thinking we should go back to the snow. I'm just trying to kill like as many goobers as I can so I can get the food. I'm also gonna fix my glasses here. Ah! I'm fixing my... Okay, there we go. Yay! Also, thank you, Nightbot, for the whatchamacallit, for the promotion of my 2 channels. I just made it work. The Nightbot, because I had no idea how it worked. Ooh, wait a second. I can make... Wait, can I make golems? Wait, how do I make golem? Golem? How do I make a copper golem? Hold on, let me Google this. Let me Google this. Copper golem. How do you make these motherfuckers? Craft? How do you make copper? Oops. Is a build of a passable mana takes items out of copper chests. Okay. How do I make them? How do I make a copper golem? How to make copper golem? Place any type of copper block, then put a carved pumpkin. Okay. Carved pumpkin or jack-o'-lantern. How to make a carved pumpkin. To make a carved pumpkin, okay, no, I forgot to put Minecraft. To make a carved pumpkin, find or grow a pumpkin, then use shears crafted from 2 ingots to right-click the pumpkin block. Ooh! We're gonna make a golem, guys! We're gonna make a golem. We're gonna make a golem. Copper block and pumpkin head. So I read about on Asmongold. It would seem he supports ICE as well as the bombing of Palestinians. He has referred to another race as subhumans and is a liberal hating chump support type of guy. I didn't hear about the supports ICE and bombing of Palestinians. I know about the what do I know? I know about the... I know Hassan was supporting what was he? He was like supporting terrorists also? Oh yeah, no, he said all that on stream. Did he? Oh shit, that's fucked up. He's not, from what I gather, I didn't think he was a Trump supporty type of guy, but oh yeah, no, he said all that Bush era propaganda do be going nuts. Did we see all of the Epstein pictures that got leaked with Bill Clinton? And apparently he's the kind of person who throws a fit when a minority is on screen ranting about how games go woke. He talked about how... I watched a video where he talked about how like where certain games were going, I guess, woke, and that they were going out of business because they were too woke. And he was talking about what do you say? That like women essentially like women aren't sexualized in video games, and that the fact that like sexualizing women in video games, it's what sells video games, which is not true, obviously, because there's a lot of video games that don't sexualize women. So, but yes, I did watch that video. Hassan made a comment on America deserving 9/11 leaked. They were released by the government, and a fuck ton of them are so redacted. It's as if they released almost nothing. Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like they were trying to redact. They were trying. I think it's because they're trying not to leak Trump stuff. Yeah, I don't really care about the Epstein stuff too much. Anyone who's been paying attention already knew about that, about all of that years ago. Yeah. See, I don't know too much about all of that. I just keep seeing like the pictures pop up. Like I saw one with like Michael Jackson. I was like, oh my God, poor Michael Jackson. Yeah, there was a stream where like well, is it? I mean, I know Hassan is very like anti-America, which is funny for somebody who lives in America to be very anti-America. And he's a socialist too, right? So I don't know about you, but Asmongold sounds like a piece of shit in my book. I get that, Volpine. I get that. I watched some of his videos and some of his takes, like I said, and some of his takes I don't agree with. A lot of the political stuff I don't watch, but sometimes I like to listen to his opinions and stuff, even if I disagree with it. Hassan is a demsock. Yeah, yeah. I watch one of the or like my favorite YouTubers that I watch that I love a lot is Abba and Preach. They're like my favorite. They're so good. They're definitely like the best commentary channel for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Literally caricature of champagne socialist, that and his dude bro persona made me never like him. Yeah, I never really liked Hassan Piker either. Never really liked Hassan Piker either. Again, sometimes I do like to watch videos of people like I disagree with, just for the sake of like gathering like their arguments and stuff. But yeah. Especially when it comes to the political, like the American political stuff, I'm very much like uh not in the loop. So it's hard for me to discuss like anything like more or less political because again, I'm not really in the loop. You can use a wooden pickaxe as fuel? You can? Wait, that's a good idea. Thank you. Thank you, Volpine. I'm gonna do that. Anyway, gonna reheat my dinner, BRB. Fair enough. So I really want to make like my little golem, but I need shears and I don't have iron. So I think do I have a wait, do I have a bed? Can I make a bed? I can make a bed. Wait. Wait. Doodloop. Doodloop. I made a bed. Would it be a good idea if I just sleep here? How are you doing tonight, Tress? How are you, Tress? Okay, so what if I just leave like all my stuff in a chest here? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna leave a few things that I don't need in this chest and then we can go. Stick I need. These I don't need. These I don't need. Cobblestone I don't need. Wheat I don't need. Has a monster not walked up and started attacking you yet? No, surprisingly. Surprisingly, no. Okay. But this is my little area for now. I'm gonna go mining. This is all I have for my mining materials. Look at all these pumpkins though. Okay, I need to remember where my home is or like my bed, I guess. I made a zinger on Trump and it got auto modded. Did it? Whoa. Sorry to the auto mod, I guess. Sorry, man. Autocorrect always messes up your name. It's all good. All good, Tress. Yeah, I saw you posted Ryan before. And I was like, Ryan? Who's Ryan? You dislike Trump for hanging out with Redacted with all the other elites. I dislike Trump because I have a better ideology. We are not the same. Dude, was that like the final hanging fruit for disliking Trump was because you saw him in the files? What the fuck is that sound? Oh! I know! Oh! I gave him potatoes! That's why he followed me! He saw my potatoes! Okay, baby, no, come here. No, we're not, you're not going in the cave with me. You're not going in the cave with me. I don't want to put you through that fate. I don't want to put you through that fate. Alright, folks. It's cave time. Cave time. Do 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 do. Yeah, do you think that that's the reason like people dislike Trump? I mean, I don't know. I feel with his like second time in presidency, like people are just getting more and more sick of Trump. Whoop. Whoop. Cave time with no armor. Exactly. I need iron. That's why I'm in the cave in the first place. I need the iron. I mean, unless I make like copper armor, but fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, this cave, little cave. Little baby cave. I mean, I dislike Trump because he's against my entire existence. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, do we go down here? Does the cave continue here? Copper is worth it for now. Okay. All right. I guess I'll make the copper. Bloop. Hello? Can I not make armor? What's the deal here? I can't make copper armor. What? What? I fucking didn't know all that. Him being in the files will only sway people in the conservative circles to be against him. But it's also like, yeah, no shit, he was in the file. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! I just got a Christmas sweater. Let's go! I'm a penguin now! Yay! Oh, is this an older mod? Is it? I don't know. I'm using, it's modded. That means no copper. What? I can't make a copper golem. I think it's the Christmas mod. They made me have to go back to another version. I can't make a copper golem. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, no, you can make copper armor. That's what I'm saying. But I can't make it here. It's an understandable popular strategy. What makes no sense to me is why didn't Biden release the files when he was in office and the entire election strategy was trying to discredit Trump on his morals or whatever? Democrat Party is so worthless. I swear to God. Probably because there's some compromising stuff about Democrats in there as well. Unless he would have wiped out all of that evidence and just used it anyway. Or like maybe Biden was just, you know, he was just not in the mood. He was just not in the mood to do all of that, I guess. They will literally do anything except let Bernie run and win. Poor Bernie. Poor Bernie. Downside of playing with mods. I'm so sad. I wanted to do a copper golem. Oh well. I guess another time. I guess another time. Mind you, Trump came to power with the same populist energy being used against him today. The Democrat Party is a bunch of pushovers. They are not for the people. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I'm stuck now. Well, I guess I gotta go back. Do, 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 do. They serve the elite, but they only pretend to be for the people. Worse than just being pushovers, they plainly don't serve our interests. Do they do that in the interest of like maintaining relationships with the elite? Is that why? Like to just not step on anybody's toes, I guess? Ooh. Wait, there's some coal over here. I'm gonna go get the coal. At least the Republicans don't pretend. That's true. This music is so intense. I think this is like the new. This isn't like the old music. This is the new album. American politics are extremely Big Tent, so there are multiple blocks and ideologies within the two parties. Democrats include both neolibs and weak wing of social democrats and democratic socialists. I don't even know what's the difference between both those things. Is there that big of a difference between those things? Between like social democrats and democratic socialists? The Democrat Party is the equivalent of just keeping the status quo and not changing anything. The Republicans just change it for the worse, basically. And the neonibs do everything to shoot themselves in the foot to keep the left-wing bloc down. In principle, yes. In practice, no. It's literally the same words just flipped over. How can they not be the same thing? Or I guess... American politics are so confusing. That's why, like, it's always so difficult to talk, especially with, like, people that talk about politics in particular. It's always so polarizing, right? And then it creates, like, a lot of discourse and a lot of, like, disagreements and a lot of arguing and a lot of, you know, there are important things to talk about, I think. But I think it's also equally valuable to keep, like, an open mind as much as possible. Whoa. Like, I'm not the most politically educated individual, if I'll be honest with you guys. You know, I just know, like, my bare bones politics, like, barely even. So anytime I talk about any sort of politics, like, I am not the person to listen to. I'm not the person to listen to. I'm just here because I want to learn about American politics specifically. Because it's so convoluted and complicated. And I find it fascinating coming from a Canadian perspective to see what's happening in the States. You know? They all believe in some form of electoralism and class collaboration. One side just calls it capitalism and the other thinks it will become socialism. Wouldn't socialism, like, ruin, like, the rich, essentially? Like, isn't socialism against, like, or is for, like, shared, what is it called? Like, shared, assets, I guess, or shared funds? Where, like, instead of like, basically, like, each company being, like, individually, run, like, every, like, socialism just essentially, like, shares all of those assets equally towards everybody. Or that, like, wouldn't that be like communism at the end of the day? I'm sorry, this sounds like really stupid, but but I always found it like quite interesting that rich people in particular are very like are very pro socialism when they are the ones in the capitalistic society that take advantage of the capitalist society to um to gain as much money as possible. I mean, when you have a right wing and a righter wing party, and for some reason the right wing is considered left wing, you have some issues. I mean, the left wing everywhere else sucks too, to be fair. Not doing any better in Europe, and half of them are Dem socks and social democrats themselves. Socialism is the sharing of the means of production. Right. So essentially that would be like free healthcare, free schools, free, right? Like what would that entail is exactly? Stuff's really complicated. There's volumes of books on this stuff. Yes. There is volumes of books on this stuff. Rich people are generally going to be more educated and hence are more ideologically motivated. Lower classes can get disruptive, but they won't have all the theory and stuff, you know? So, I mean, would that be reliant on education or just on the fact that they just happen to control like the narrative because they're rich, you know? Or because they have not necessarily because they're rich, but because they have influence. I need to find a fucking cave here. All of your noted socialist communist leaders were from the petit bourgeois. Engels literally owned a factory. Ooh. Ooh, let's go to that cave over there. Or is that too far away from where I'm here? So why is it then that there are some rich people that advocate for socialism? Because then wouldn't that entail like them having to share also? Like, wouldn't that be against their interest? Because when the revolution comes, they want to be seen as the good ones. But but they're not. But they're just like everybody else. They just so happen to do virtue signaling, no? Signaling, sorry. Ooh, little cave here. It's all about optics. Makes sense. Makes sense. But why would you as an individual? I don't know. It's also fascinating to me. Okay, I really need to get some like stuff here because I feel like it's not a very Christmas festive mood. I'm trying to be festive, y'all. But this Christmas stream is not very I'm not very much in the Christmas area even. Hello? On paper, the difference between proletariat and bourgeois lies in what is beneficial to your interests. Moralizing is weird in communist philosophy because it is solely a materialist philosophy. Moralizing is weird because it's solely a materialist philosophy, and the usual moralizing that goes into politics comes from some sort of spirituality or idealism. Mm. Okay, I understand. I understand. So, let me think here. Again, I'm not the most educated on politics by any means. So again, I apologize if I come across as ignorant. I'm just trying to understand because it's just so yeah, it's just so convoluted. I mean, there's always such a political discussion at Christmas. That is true. What's Christ, without politics? I heard that in Romania they incorporate folklore rituals tied to witchcraft, vampires, and protective magic during the holiday season. Really? I didn't even know that. Which part of Romania? Low key pissing right now. Figured I say not know the context right now since I can hear stream. Okay, secret. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Like being bourgeois is not bad per se. It's that historical materialism states that they are doomed to fall and society would change much in the same way that feudalism is no more. No one worships death like us Americans. It's our forte. Well, in Mexico they do. They celebrate death, right? Like Pedro said. Anyway, bye, y'all. Happy Minecraft. Thank you, Secret. Thank you, Secret. Wait, I lost. I need to not go. I need to not stray away too much from my bed that I left over there with all my crap. Bucharest, Transylvania. I didn't hear that about Bucharest. At least that's not something I celebrate. Well, I mean, I celebrate Christmas, but in a very like non-spiritual way, I guess. Yeah, but they write the folklore, but we do the ritual, you know what I mean? Oh no. Oh no. Yes, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think I think we're more obsessed with death in a way that is not necessarily like a celebration of death, but more so uh get me the fuck out of this world that is made for me for that is made against me. And this isn't a hush hush reference to war or mass shootings or anything specific. Americans just love death. That is true. That is true. I was talking about this last stream, but it always like spooks me that guns are just so readily available in America. Very spooky. Very spooky. Where did I leave my bed? I must have left my bed somewhere over here. Where was my bed? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a bunch of creepers though. Guns and class warfare. Perfect segue. No! No! Not the guns! Not the guns! Let's look at the zombie with the antlers and the secret the Santa sweater. Yay! Guys, isn't he cute? He's such a cutie patootie. Do you think if I sleep here, the creepers will come kill me? There's 3 of them over there. Oh, they saw me. Y'all, how do y'all see me from over there? Ooh, iron sword. It's about to die though. Another one. As non-American, the idea that anyone could just have guns spooks me. Exactly! That's what that's what I've been saying too! It actually scares the shit out of me. Knowing that guns are so readily available and that most people actually own guns. Oh, well, rip my bed. Rip my bed. My bed has died. Hello, HR. I'm back. Also, you should check out Where Winds Meet. Free game. Great game. Ooh. Where Winds Meet. I haven't heard of that game. Hold on. Let me sleep here. Yay! Let me check out that game. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look at it. Where is Steam? Steam. Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet. What is this game? It's an epic wuxia open world action adventure RPG set in ancient China at the 10th century. Players will assume the role of a young sword master as they embark on a journey to uncover the mysteries of their own identity. Ooh. Very cool. And it's free? What? That's crazy. How's it free? It seems like a legit full game. Oh, it's very positive. That's crazy. That game is AI? What? Is it? It's story based, like Skyrim-esque. Really? No, there's parts of it like NPC talking is AI. Oh. I'll definitely take a look at it. Where the winds meet. The game is not AI slop. I feel like if it was, I would have. I mean, I haven't heard about this game. It looks cool from the gameplay that I'm looking at. Hmm. If part of it is AI, it's an AI product. I mean, to be fair, I feel like you could say that for like a lot of different games. I feel like there's a lot of elements in a lot of games that were probably artificially generated. It's just that either we like don't know or it's done in a very not so obvious way. Cause like it really wouldn't surprise me that like these companies had access to like AI stuff way before it became part of like the general public, you know? I always wonder that like imagine like all of the things that that we don't know is AI and that we will never know is AI, but we think it's not AI, but it's actually AI. I always wonder that. Should I bring all my shit with me? I don't even have that much shit in here. Okay, wait. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. I'm gonna put this back. I feel like I should take these seeds with me because if I'm gonna build a home, I feel like I need some sort of like seeds of sorts. All right, guys, let's go build a home somewhere in the snow. The problem with American gun rights is that they are built on a purely idealist conception of them being used against the state. We live in a comical conditions, yet nothing is done with guns except murder and mass shootings. The tools themselves are worthless without social consciousness and organization. Mm, I totally agree with you. That's why I think that no matter what, guns are never gonna be illegal in the States. Because it's not only just it's become part of like the the culture or like the cultural consciousness where freedom equals having access to guns. So now like anytime like the conversation of guns comes up, it's always like, "Oh, well, if you take away my guns, I don't have any more freedom. Thus, I don't want to get rid of my guns," you know? That's why I always find it so scary because in Canada we don't have access to guns. We don't have guns. We don't worry about guns really. And so it's interesting to see just how and we still feel more or less. I mean, I feel like I'm free. I don't know. But I feel like more or less free and I don't have any guns and I don't know people that have guns. So it's really just part of like the collective consciousness. I saw ads and they were 100% AI slop. I'd have to take a look. Mm. I would have to take a look. But from what I saw on Steam, it looked very cool. So there are companies out there that still have morals and backbone, like Digital Extremes. They pledge to never use AI and ban AI content from all of their platforms. What type of games do they have they made? I love how we're going into all the conversations today, but just to go back on AI, there's a post I saw in which like AI was consuming like a shit ton of like consumed more water in the last like few years than like the production of water bottles did for producing water or something like that. And I thought to myself, that's actually crazy. Mm. But again, if there are ways in which we can use AI without it damaging the environment, then especially when it comes to like tasks, doing like benign tasks and stuff like that, like I think it's just like an ever present looming thing that's going to be part of our world whether we like it or not, just like the internet. So I mean, we're all gonna try our best to kind of like limit our uses of it consciously, but unfortunately, I think it's just like one of those things um that is just going to be part of the world, unfortunately. Yeah, if it wouldn't, I mean, if it wouldn't be for like the excessive amounts of energy consumption um and water, then I don't think it would be that bad of a thing. But because of the effects of the environment, for me, yeah, it the topic of AI is always very interesting. Also, I mean, all topics are very interesting, but because I'm not gonna lie, like I've used AI for a few different things. Like I use AI to help me correct certain things, and when I write essays, or what else do I use it for? I think that's pretty much what I mainly use it for, and like that's pretty much it. So I don't think the tool itself is that bad, like as a concept. It's just the fact that it hurts the environment that makes it, I guess, bad. But again, I still feel like there are a lot of different things that have like hidden AI that we don't know. So like companies for certain things like use particular AI for certain things, but we just do not have the public knowledge for that. Digital Extremes main Warframe. Yes. Soulframe. Oh, I know Warframe. Not my type of game, but I know Warframe. Even Trump and his faction of Constitution loving patriots have forwarded stuff on banning guns for trans people because mental health or whatever. Gun rights themselves are idealist bullshit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I should be used to help to get to the end product, not be the end product. My primary issue with AI is its use in the current and current accessor where it's taking people's jobs to consolidate wealth further and all that. Also, it's primitive and kind of sucks, but that should change. Yeah, I agree with that too. But I, like you said, like it's primitive. I think it's part of like it's hard for me to be so, I guess, hateful, because I see it in the sense of like, well, of course human beings are gonna create a system that makes everything easier for them. Of course, that's part of human nature. Human nature tries to find solutions to make things easier. That's human evolution. I think it's just it's just bound to happen. Alex, with all due respect, I love your content. I think you're a smart woman with many texts, but your take on AI isn't one of them. AI is the biggest threat to culture, our environment. 1 out of 3. I'm gonna wait for the rest of your comment. And with that, I'm gonna continue going on forward. I mean, and I've throughout like the whole time I've been in school, like that's literally all we talk about. We just consistently talk about AI, like like every single fucking day we talk about AI and the development of AI. And at this point, like I'm just getting exhausted because it's like, yeah. And many to our environment and many of our lives, AI consolidates wealth. As someone else suggested, it replaces workers with dumb machines where machines have no right to be, and these people just go employed. I don't think we disagree on on this take, Volpine, though. I don't disagree with anything that you're saying. I love having this conversation in this Santa hat right now. Reason we have an unemployment, economic depression surge right now, not to mention how AI is used in predictive policing uh and silencing artists. Also, the environment is still dying. I don't I don't see why or where we disagree, Volpine. I mean, I agree with what you're saying. And I agree. I hate the fact that it's taking away jobs. I hate the fact that it's replacing artists. I hate the fact that it's taken over. But that's just kind of, again, I in my opinion, that's just evolution. That's just the human that I don't know, for me it was just kind of like it was just like bound to happen, you know? I remember now why I don't talk to people online. No, HR! Ah! No! Creeper! No! Oh no, HR! I understand. Have a good night. I appreciate you being here otherwise. I know it's a hefty topic. It's a hefty topic. Hold on. I need to pause here for a second. Also, don't worry about the water. It'll come back. Um I have many issues with AI, but most of them end up being just execs wanting to cut costs and replacing real people with AI. Yeah. Your take sounds a lot like a little AI is okay. I'm just saying that it's just, in my opinion, it doesn't surprise me that all of this is happening. Because, again, human beings have the mind to try to develop them to make things easier for each other. And that comes at the cost of destroying the environment, of taking away people's jobs. It doesn't really surprise me. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I'm against AI, but I also understand like why it's being used and why it's being taken advantage of. That's the take that I have. I have many issues with AI, but most of it end up being execs wanting to cut costs and replacing real people with AI. Yes, I agree. I got a ton of respect for Pedro for his knowledge. So do I. So do I. We have a lot of these conversations about AI. I guess like in like in the particular field that I'm in, regarding like searching information on what are like quote unquote like ethical uses of AI, and like whether there are ethical uses of AI. And it's just kind of like, it's just one of those things that is not entirely surprising to me that is happening in this world, because it's just I don't know. This is my this is my opinion. Hi Mimi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, you've walked in a very lengthy lengthy conversation. I hope you're doing good. Happy holidays. Valid complaints, Vilpine, but all of those issues lay in the way AI is being used in the current economic system as a tool of the upper class to consolidate wealth, replacing workers, policing, even commodifying art. All of our Luddite fantasies are pointless. There's no way to uninvent AI, and the same issues came to be when the steam engine was created. The solution comes in economic reform and all that, but I'm repeating myself. Mm. Hey Alex, how does one stop taking the path of least resistance? I don't know what that means. I mean, AI in of itself can be a great tool, but its overuse can be detrimental not only for your cognitive function but also the environment. Yes, totally agree. Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck is happening. I know. I don't really understand where you're sitting at then, to be honest. A minute ago, you were really interested in a game that no one denied heavily used AI. Well, I mean, you said that you looked into it and that it had AI. I didn't look into it, so I can't really decipher whether it's AI or not, right? So it's like you're telling me it's AI. HR is telling me that it's a good game. I can make my own decision once I actually look into it. So if I look into it and I see that it's AI, then I'll be like, okay, respectfully, like I wouldn't want to play it, right? You have entered during a vicious argument on the role of AI in society. Oh, ads. My bad. Waiting for the ads to end. Waiting for the ads to end. I don't even know what's my. Are the ads over? Are the ads over? I was gonna. I don't know if anybody caught what I said, but path of least resistance equals doing the bare minimum and putting the least amount of effort just to get by in life. Yeah, they're over. Excellent. Are you asking me? Well, do you take the path of least resistance, Tress? I was talking with my brother recently about how AI is making RAM prices go up, and now he's upset, of course. I don't think there's much room for economic reform anymore. Just earlier, Alex laughed at the prospect of someone being socialist, as is coming in the English culture sphere. I just don't understand why somebody who is rich can be socialist or can have like socialist beliefs. Cuz like isn't that counterintuitive? I don't know. I'm not educated on that. On a brighter note, I'm having curry turkey with ratatouille. I'm trying to have a fun Christmas stream, y'all. I don't Any alternative to capitalism has been ruled out by decades of capitalist propaganda, so all we really have to look forward to is a cyberpunk dystopia. well, well, that is true. At a Chick-fil-A because I'm a troglodyte. Okay, I'm back from ads. Are the ads are the ads done? I thought they were done before. I thought they were done before, Mimi. Did that take a while for the ads to finish? I think it's like a 3-minute ad, no? See, this is what happens when we talk too much about politics. Yeah, mine were 3 minutes. I think for everybody is 3 minutes, no? Alright, I'm going back to Minecraft. I'm trying to brighten the mood. Okay? Trying to be, you know. Whoa! Hold on. Mine were 1 minute long, I think. Really? Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay, hold on. I want to make like a cute little Christmas thingy. Whatever. I don't want to argue. Nothing. Okay. I just want to chill. Nah, don't apologize. These are important topics. They are important topics. They are important topics to talk about. And I think it's important to talk about them. Even though we might disagree and might argue, although obviously I don't want to like sit here and argue on the whole stream, right? Like I don't think that that's, very that's not the type of vibe I'm trying to catch right now, um but otherwise I think the conversations are always important to have, you know? Mm. All hope is lost, we're cooked. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of the take I have, really. It's kind of like, yeah, all right. Well, I've come to just accept the way that things are and that, our life is finite and that's all, you know? And then we will die either a miserable death by the sun or we get to live up until we're 60 or 70 and maybe die of cancer if we're lucky. And that's pretty much it. I don't have a sword. I should get a sword. Oh wait, I did not have pickaxe either. What the? I am like way underprepared for this thing here. Okay, I got a pickaxe. We're good. I'm actually glad you're not one of those ooh squeaky voice streamers. Really? I mean, I can be if you want me to be. I can bring out my my ooh voice if you want. I can do my little ooh. Uwu voice. Please no? I can do it. I can do it, Mimi. Oh, she can uwu. Ah, Moose! Oh my god, Moose, you missed so much. You missed so much of this stream. She uwu with the best of them. I do feel confident an AI crash is coming soon. I believe an AI crash is also coming soon. I think people are just going to be sick and tired of like seeing AI generated stuff. I pretty much finished an entire semester of intensive AI studies. The general consensus among researchers seems to be that people in the mainstream massively underestimate the dangers of AI. Ooh. I think that makes sense. Oh my god. Because there's only so much we're capable of seeing, right? Like, I don't think, like, the mainstream, like, I think a lot of, AI damage is done by a lot of corporations, no? Or is it done, I mean, if you've spent time with researchers, you probably know more than I do. If, whether, like, most of the AI usage is done by corporations versus, just regular folks. By the way, Secret says hi. Hi, Secret. Boop. Da, da, da. And after getting deeper into the topic, even as a casual, yeah, I have to agree. AI is the next industrial revolution. Don't listen too much to the fear mongers. Wait, what? If the AI bubble pops, the US communist stock market pops with it? Probably. Oh, all these motherfuckers are coming to kill me. No. Well, I'm sorry for the doom and gloom of the stream, guys. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. But I know they're important conversations to have, but I feel bad. I need a drink. Alright, fuck. I'm taking a drink. It will crash eventually, just not now, is what I'm saying. I guess we'll see. Whoever says AI is going to crash is delusional. Tress. Tress. Please. Please don't start with this. Don't start with this. You know how many? I know so many people. Okay, so many. I know a bit of people that use AI for like drop shipping. They essentially just make websites, or they sell courses. They do drop shipping, and it's literally like AI generated websites, and they make like okay, maybe not millions of dollars, but like thousands and thousands of dollars just with this shit. It's crazy. It really fucking really optimizes it. Chess isn't wrong. The AI questionnaire is less realistic than the AI world domination. I don't know. I have some faith that something's going to change, you know? Like, I think there's definitely going to be a part of it where people are just going to get so sick and tired that at least it's not going to be as frivolously used, you know? Can we stop using the term AI for LLMs? LLMs cannot think. They're not intelligent. They mimic it. AI is not just AI videos. It's optimization across all industries in the entire world. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just in terms of like videos, but I'm talking about, I guess, more so creative in terms of creative stuff. I feel like people are just going to get sick of using AI in terms of creating stuff. But in terms of optimization, I think people really can't go back from getting used to using one tool, right? So as for your question, Alex, yes, it's mostly corporation. For the US, it's a love triangle of Meta, Nvidia, and OpenAI basically funneling money into each other while also being subsidized by government funds. That makes sense. I've literally just been walking around just chatting. I haven't even like built anything. I'm trying to find a place to build. This stream ended up taking a whole other turn than I was anticipating. I was trying to be, I wanted to be festive. I wanted to be just sitting here drinking, having a laugh, chilling. It took a full other different turn than I was anticipating. I guess that's what happens when you stream. You never know where it's gonna take you. How many pigs did you kill? Good question. I have 64 raw pork chop and 29 raw pork chop. So I don't know how many meats pigs leave, but yeah. You just can't separate the serious from gaming. Oh shit. Oh shit. I guess I can't. Up to 23, not 23. Okay, gotcha. Up to 3. So what? I killed 3 pigs. Is that what you're saying? That I killed 3 pigs? That's it? Feels like I killed more than 3. On a brighter note, again, my dinner was very tasty. Ooh. Very nice, Pedro. Ooh, I'm hungry. Hold on. Oh, I should probably cook my food, eh? Hold on. I need some stone. No, one pig has a chance of dropping 3 chops. So, what's the likely that it drops 3 chops? Or like, is it one out of 3 chances that it drops three chops? Drops 3 chops. You have cooked. I do? Where is it? Oh, I do. I don't have that many, but Mm. Thank you, Mimi. What would I do without you? My stepbrother works for Google, and his job is to cram AI features into everything possible. Yeah, I have a friend of mine who, well, okay, no, we're not friends. It's like a acquaintance that I know that does, like I said, that does like drop shipping and does like courses for YouTubers and content creators using AI essentially. So I think that's called like high ticket, and does like high ticket sales. So basically like makes the websites um sells the courses to people using the um whatchamacallit, using AI. Or no, using the fucking the creator, basically, which is usually typically like YouTubers or like Instagram people. What's in here? It's a little bed. What? Who lives here? It's just a little igloo. It's a little igloo. I don't know. I'm not a mine in the carpet. Oh! What? What is this? Okay. What's down here? Wait, I feel like I need to sleep. I need to sleep somewhere. I need to put my bed somewhere because okay. I'm afraid I'm going to explode. So, okay, down we go. Oh! What? What is this? What did I... What? What's happening here? What? It's text dungeon. Yeah, like, what is this? Literally, what is happening? Before you go up, let me tell you. What? Abort, she found the like, literally, it's the BDSM dungeon. What's happening? Break the top bar of the zombie? Okay. Should I kill it? It's basically telling you how to cure the zombie villagers. Oh! Okay. Didn't do anything. Did it? That didn't do anything. Now go in the chest and grab the golden apple and give it to him. God, this is so convoluted. Whoa! Oh my god. What the heck? Now you wait? It'll take a while, but worth the wait. Okay. Alright. Trades will be cheaper. Wait, what do you mean? Yep, that's how you do it. And about an in-game day, that zombie villager might return to normal. Might? You can get hella good trades from cured villagers. But do they leave this like area or do they stay stuck in this area? His shop will be cheaper. So what should I do? Should I sleep? It's nighttime. Should I sleep? Or should I wait? Am I allowed to sleep? Will the effects happen? I mean, given that he's trapped behind bars, I think he'll stay there. No, I know that. I mean, like if he's if I let him go, will he stay in the same area or will he go to like this random village? How would I know where to find him? I guess I'm just gonna have to watch him. Watch him, la-da-da. Alright, well, in the meantime, we could watch him while I go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Oh, he's turned. Yay! Woohoo, villager. Tests for short. You got an achievement. Look in the chat. What do you mean? Oh, zombie doctor. Ooh, I made local brewery and weaken and then cure a zombie villager. Let's go. Hi, friend. Should I let them go? Should I let them go? Do they leave this area if I let them go? I'm gonna let them go. I don't know where they're gonna go, but there you go, friends. You're free to go. Mending book time? Mending book? I can't trade with them though. Or do you mean like if I go to any village, I would be able to trade with them? What's up, homies? Oh! Oh! I can't trade with them now. Okay. Oh. Okay. Excuse me? Oh! They got jobs! Oh, well now it's 26 of these rotten flesh to get 1 emerald, and 1 emerald equals 2 redstone dirt. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright. Hello, sirs. Hello, sirs. Villagers need a workstation. The one for the villager that sells the mending books would be a lectern. Good night, goobers. Good night, moose. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, homies. Goodbye, homies. Is there a spider literally? Okay, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep so I can make this like my my sleeping bed. So like that, if I die, I could just spawn back here. Actually, I don't have any igloo means village near. Ah. I think that's what somebody else said in the chat too. But which way is the village is the question. Is it going to be this way? Oh god. Skeleton with a sweater. Okay, running. Running. I should probably head off too. I don't think I should come to streams anymore. I bring bad vibes. Good night, goobers. Don't say that, Volpine. It's all good. It's all good. Honestly, I don't mind having these conversations. They're tough conversations to have. I just feel bad, you know? Especially like being put on the spot. I feel bad that I'm not expressive enough, or that I'm not communicating in the proper way. And so, and then I don't want to bring, I don't want to bring the vibe down of the stream either too. And it has nothing to do with what you with what you're saying. I think it's me not being able to properly communicate how I feel. So, but I appreciate you being here and chatting anyways. So maybe I will see you another time. I will be chilling here in the craft. In the craft. And here's the village, I think. I also have to go because I have a planned power outage and I need to power off my PC so it doesn't short circuit. Oh no! Alrighty, Mimi. No worries at all. Please stay safe. Hopefully you don't live somewhere where it's freaking cold, because I also had a planned outage a few months ago and it was cold. So take care of yourself, Mimi. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. And hopefully I see you tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow also, so if you want to stop by, please do. I'll probably head off too. It's 5:36 a.m. here, and I got a long day tomorrow. Sounds good, Pedro. Everybody leaving. It's just gonna be me in the stream. That's fine. That's fine. I'll keep myself company. I appreciate you, Pedro, for being here. I'll be streaming tomorrow too, so if you guys want to hop by, I'll be streaming some more Minecraft. So if y'all want to hop by, chit chat, I'll be here. So have a good night. Have a good night. Ooh, I'm gonna steal this little thingy, my bobber here. Doo-doo. I mean, technically today, but still, okay. Right, because it's like, what is it, like 5 in the morning for you? All right, so let's see if we can find a little place to build a little home. 5:37, yes. Oh my god. At what time do you usually work? If you go to bed at 5:37 in the morning, what time do you usually work? Oh, I hear burbling. All right. Doop, doop. Think this little area is good? Maybe this area is good. I don't know. 6:30 p.m. at the restaurant, but I don't usually stay up this late. Fair enough. I appreciate you being here though and staying up with me. I mean, here it's like 11:41, so but I appreciate you catching the stream when you can, even if it's early. Especially since I also work during the day as a web dev. Do you, I mean, I don't want to keep you up longer, but do you work like set strict hours or do you do your own hours? Because that's like I find like that's the sickest thing that you could do. You just work your own hours and then you work your regular job, you work your regular hours. And then on your downtime, you just do shit when you can. It's like perfect. Can I play with you? I mean, I'm not really playing with anybody. I'm just playing by myself, Wiz, but I'm just chilling. Just walking around. I'm trying to find a place to build a little village here, so my own, since I also gotta do shit around the house. That's actually sick. That is sick. You're always welcome here, Volpine. Yeah. I think I think with like for me, what I find is the hardest part about streaming is that um I don't want to hurt people's feelings with the stuff that I say, you know? And I think that's like my biggest concern is like I don't want to yeah, you know, I think like every human being like I don't want to hurt people and I don't want to disrespect people and I don't want people to not like me. And so something that like I worry about a lot is um yeah, making sure like I come across um fairly and nicely and um as well as still keeping true to how I feel. But I think that that's just inevitable, you know, with this, I think, cuz you know, there's different peoples with different types of opinions and something I worry about a lot is like I don't you know, I don't want to hurt people's feelings. That's been, I mean, that's something like I struggle with a lot. Um, and like I do have a lot of people pleasing tendencies, and yeah, yeah, that's it. That's what makes it hard because you know, I want to stick true to like how I truly feel without hurting people's feelings because I think that you can do that. I think that it's possible to do that. And so I always hope that I come across in a way that's, you know, yeah, that's it. So I feel bad when conversations like that come up and there's like an argument or, you know, yeah, like where there's like an argument because a lot of people feel a lot of different ways about it. And especially like for me, like being put on the spot, it makes it difficult for me too to like come up with with a a way to articulate my thoughts. And then I feel like, oh, if I don't articulate my thoughts correctly, then I could be like misconstrued. And then I start overthinking, like, oh fuck, like did I come did I come across like not did I come across wrongly? So yeah, it's just something I worry about quite a bit. But again, I think that's just part of being a streamer. Or like, yeah, guess it's just part of being a streamer, I guess. And the fact that like I want to talk about these things, but because we talk about these things, it always means that there's going to be some sort of argument um or not necessarily like argument, but like like a challenge. So yeah, I don't know. Mm, I mean, I don't. I'm just a bitch in a Christmas hat, right? I'm trying to keep it festive, y'all. I'm trying to keep it festive. Okay, so do I should I feel like I want to build what I want to build like on the ice because I think it'd be cool. The problem is like I can't really build crops and whatnot like on the ice. Actually, do the zombies go on the ice? I feel like they don't. Wait, I forgot to take a bed with me. Oh fuck. All right, well, I guess I don't have a bed. So hopefully I find a fucking whatchamacallit, a little village. It can't get worse than saying you like miners. Thank you. I needed that laugh. I appreciate that. Damn, I'm the only viewer here? That's crazy. That's not true. Rin's here. Rin's here, and then we got three homies on Twitch. So you're not alone, Keenan. Unless Rin literally just left, but I don't think so. Yeah, some stuff happened in the chat. Some stuff happened in the chat and everybody went to sleep. I get it. I get it. I get it. Mm. I appreciate how genuine Alex is, even when there are some people here that disagree with her stances. Thank you, Rin. I appreciate that. It really does make me. It's hard for me because again, I don't like when I don't like when people I think that's with everybody, right? Like I don't want to be disliked, but I also don't want to compromise my my beliefs. But I'm not gonna lie, like I am sad about it. I am sad about it. I'm not feeling very festive anymore. I'll have you know. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you saying that. I'll sleep soon, but I could stay for another 15 minutes or so. I'll probably stay for another 15 minutes as well and probably go to bed too. It's probably good time to end the stream. Or maybe I'll just chill and contemplate on my own. Contemplate my own life all by myself in the stream. I mean, I'm still here. I'm just hanging the laundry to dry that I put on earlier today while listening to the stream on the background. I appreciate that, Pedro. I appreciate that. What happened, Alex? Mind catching me up to speed? We just had an argument about AI and stuff and whatnot. And we talked, well, first of all, it started with politics, which again, politics. Yippee. So that was a fun little thing. So we started talking about politics, and we kind of talked about everything. And then we talked about AI, and it got a little bit heated because I guess like my stance on it, or my stance on AI, is that I don't. How can I say? Like I am anti AI. I dislike AI. I'm not happy with the way that things are with AI. But I recognize that that's just kind of part of human genetics to try to find like things to make things easier for us. So, so although, you know, although I don't agree, it also feels kind of hopeless and it feels like it's being implemented everywhere. You can't really run away from it. And so I think I'm somebody that I try my best to have like the most nuanced takes for a lot of things. Um so for me it's hard for me because it's like, oh yes, of course I'm anti-AI. I don't agree, especially with AI art. It's taking jobs, it's doing all of this. But also I can recognize that that's just kind of like part of, yeah, it's part of life, and it's kind of like it was kind of bound to happen. Unfortunately for us in this in this world, but I think it was just bound to happen. Right? The internet happened. So it doesn't surprise me that, you know, AI happened because, well, they made movies. They made movies about AI even though there was no AI. Just had to find a way to actually make it and to do it. Okay, I'm gonna put this motherfucker in the water. Go over there. I got a Christmas hat! Oh, I got a Santa hat. AI can be good at some points, but takes away all those jobs we currently have. I agree. What if one day AI decides to kill off humanity? AI destroys creativity. That also it does too. Sometimes you can't walk on the fence. I know. I know. I think with a lot of things, it's true. But I don't know. I'm trying to see how can we, I mean, the only way to boycott AI is to just not use it, essentially. And I wonder if it's too late. I mean, I think it is too late. And I don't think that means like we should give up or anything to kind of go against, you know, this motherfucker's on ice, he's so fast. I don't think we should give up, you know, on fighting against AI. And I don't really want to, because it's something I think about a lot. And sometimes like I see just how normalized it is, or like how people normalize it so easily. And I recognize like there's a lot of shit to it. But yeah. I think that all we can really do as like the regular people is just not use it and just hope for the best, because obviously corporations are going to implement AI. It's just kind of sad, you know? It's sad to see everything it's as if I'm like watching everything just go down the drain, and I feel almost like helpless. I mean, it's sort of too late, but at the same time, it's getting to a point where it will be too late. Yeah. I feel bad too, because it's like, yeah. Anyway, I'm feeling bummed out now, to be honest, with everything that happened. Mm. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I think like even for me, like the content that like I make and YouTube videos and stuff that I make, like I had to literally make my own um I literally, my font that I'm using is literally like my handwriting that I literally made, because I felt like everything else just didn't feel real enough. And I feel like nothing's really real anymore. And it's like I'm trying my best. Oh, I found my bed again. I found this area. And I'm trying my best to make it make sense. Never back down, never what? Don't be bummed out, keep going. Like, what jobs will we have by the time AI takes over almost everything? We're already struggling with jobs as is, right? Like you see people everywhere talking about losing their jobs to AI. It's crazy. But it's like what can like I what do we do? What do we do? Do we just lose faith? We just lose hope? Frames instead of, I mean, the thing about not using AI is that even if you avoid all the chatbots and all that shit, you still have all graphics card manufacturers that bake AI into them to upscale generate frames instead of just making genuinely more powerful GPUs. So it's you can't even really avoid it. You can't even really avoid it. That doesn't mean like we should give up or just to like fall trap to it, but like is there a way to like ethically use AI? I don't know. Probably not, right? Mhm. These are confusing times. Yes. Very confusing. Very confusing. But nothing we could do but try our best, right? Whoa, look at the trees. Oh, there's a cave over there. Should I go into the cave? Fuck it, let's go into the cave. This question to me is the same thing as the whole there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Yeah, it's the same. It's the exact same problem. I don't know how I feel about it anymore. Like in the next 20 years, AI will be scary. Probably. Will we even be here in 20 years' time? I don't know. I don't know. Ugh, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Also, your hotbar is bothering me. Oh, why? Is it because it's unorganized? Okay, wait. Let me like somewhat organize it. Uh, uh, it's meat. Okay, hold on. Let me just make some weapons. So messy. I know, my bad. My bad. I made it messy. Do 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 do. Hello, fair gamers. I'm back. Welcome back, Industrial. I was just I was just talking about how I'm depressed now. Ah. All right, there we go. I am heading to bed. Good night, y'all. Good night. Where are your tools? What do you mean? I literally just made them. I literally just made the tools. I literally just made the tools, man. I made the tools. Hmm? Listen, I look at my hotbar, and my hotbar is literally just two tools and like assorted meats. It do be like that. It do be like that. Are we still on AI? No, I was just explaining it to Keenan, who came in, because I was basically talking about the fact that I was like, you know, I was just a little, I feel a little bummed out, I guess, because I don't want to like, I want to keep true to like my opinion while also like not hurting anybody's feelings and not bringing down like the vibes of the stream, I guess. And so now I just it just kind of made me feel upset. I don't know, I started to stream with like this intent to kind of be like to have like a happy stream, we just chill, you know, laugh and stuff. But such is life. Such is life. Ah! It is a very demoralizing subject. I think it was less so about the subject itself and more about like the um like I just didn't want to hurt. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. It is a very demoralizing topic. But what can you do? I did this to myself, so you know. Mm, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But yeah, I think like I'm way too combative. I argue a lot. I'm not somebody I actually really dislike arguing. Like it really upsets me to argue usually. Well, no, not usually. It does. I don't like arguing at all. Um because I never feel like I'm right. Um so it for me it's like almost like I'm too uncertain in my own beliefs to argue. Um but I'm trying my best to like make sense, I suppose, of like my beliefs. But I just don't like arguing at all. I really don't. But such as can't control things sometimes. Sometimes it just happens, right? So I've always been very like conflict avoidant just because it's always I don't know, it's just always been hard for me. Cause like I'm the type of person like I struggle a lot with uh people pleasing tendencies. So I I've I've gotten into the habit of like pleasing people. um which I know isn't good. And so I'm trying my best to kind of get firmer in like my beliefs and to be able to like be like no, like I don't like this. I don't appreciate this, or no, I believe in this and like this is right and like here's why it's right, or just to like argue on a certain belief. So yeah. So I think this whole like streaming thing challenges me to do that. Um and holy shit is it hard. It's hard, you know, but yeah. I don't want cuz I don't want to I don't know. Yeah. Once again, we have the opposite issue. People find me way too cold and dismissive. I've never had the people pleasing problem, but I've always had much the opposite. Mm. Mhm. I think the only I guess problem with people pleasing, well, I come from a background of sales, so in the sense like I've worked in customer service my whole life, and customer service is basically like appeasing people 24/7. So that's just how I just got used to that. I just got used to coming from a sense of how can I make this person feel good. Um so yeah. So I struggle a lot with that cuz it's like yeah, with people pleasing specifically. AI is God, is it? Is AI God? Good question. Oh, I definitely have trouble with people pleasing. You're not alone, Rin. As do I. As do I. I think like I think being able to like have these conversations is conducive to me. Oh, I'm in the snow. How do I get out of the snow? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. How do I get out of the snow? Oh, my God. Am I gonna die? Wait, how do I get out of snow? Okay. That was so weird. Okay, we're good. Made a deep statement, ad break. I hear nothing and what for the next uh, are you a girl or a boy? What do you think? I'll let you guess. I am not a femboy. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, is that a creeper with a Santa hat? What the actual fuck? I people please too. I think the man or woman. Man or woman. We're back, baby. We're back with the Bob or Vagine comments. Do I come across as like a as a femboy? I guess it's because of I guess it's because of my voice. But no, I'm a woman. Don't worry, we make up for that for in the audience. Yeah, I do struggle a lot with people pleasing. Oh, yeah. It's it's hard because like I recognize that people pleasing is essentially just like you're you're almost like sacrificing your sense of identity to appease other people or your opinions to appease other people. But a lot of the times like I don't have very like polarizing opinions because I can kind of see like I try to see and understand like different people's perspectives. So like there are certain things that like I definitely have like core beliefs of. But for a lot of things, I'm very much like, oh, okay, like, yes, this is bad, but I understand why this is happening, type of thing, which makes it hard for me to kind of advocate strongly because I feel I feel like I'm a hypocrite if I argue about it strongly because that's not my actual belief. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. You are dominant, am I? I find on the bright side that I engage with ideas more since I'm more reserved. People find me aggressive or combative because of it. Because you're more reserved or or because because you're what do you mean? Oh Jesus. There's two of them. Ah! I always get people telling me that I come across as a dominant. Love how bro came up, asked if you're a femboy, immediately dip when they found out you weren't. Isn't it lovely that people on the internet sexualize others? It's quite something. Opposite of people pleasing, I don't tend to cater to people much and they find me to be dismissive or reserved. I get that. I wish I was like that. Bro was disappointed. Ooh. Which doesn't bother me too much. I've always been one to march to beat my own drum, but it can cause issues. See, I don't think like cuz there's certain scenarios where I people please more than I don't, but it really depends on like the type of situation that I find myself in. Cuz like for me, like I'm always more interested in I'm less interested about my own opinion on a matter and I'm more interested on what others think on a particular thing. So if I'm talking with somebody that like I fundamentally disagree with, or I watch a video that I fundamentally disagree with, I try my best to kind of understand. Whoa, is this my house? Holy shit, I built this. Oh my god, I built this. I built this last stream. We did a full circle. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. We did a full-on circle? That's actually insane. I thought I lost this place. Holy shit. Anyway, I finished hanging the laundry to dry. Time for me to actually go to bed now. Good night, y'all. Good night, Pedro. Appreciate you for being here. I hope you have a good night. Bye. Good night, everybody. Actually gotta go too. Good night, Goobers. Good night, Rin. I am probably going to end the stream as well. Well, I don't know how everybody feels from this stream, but hey, Six Assassins, how we doing today? I'm just finishing up for the day, but sorry you had to join so late. I'm just finishing up tonight. I wasn't going nowhere. I was just saying goodbye. Oh. Late. Yeah. Little late. Little late. Little late. That's okay. Glad to see you here though. I'm just winding down from the stream that we had. We had an interesting stream today, I think. It was interesting. It was interesting. Yeah. I think we were talking about people pleasing industrial, and yeah, I was just kind of like to teeter back to that. Wait, I don't remember what I was saying. Well, welcome to the stream anyway, Alex Assassin. I'm wearing a very festive hat for a very not so festive stream that just ensued. What you thinking? I'm just kind of bummed, I guess. Just kind of bummed out. Just kind of bummed out, you know? Just kind of bummed out. I woke up today feeling like a little down, you know, because of like the holidays and shit. And today I had well, I went to work today and didn't have a good time at work. So I was like, ooh, I'm so excited to stream. And I had a good stream. It was a good stream. We were chatting and stuff. And now I just feel a little down. PvP god? Who, you? Are you saying you're PvP god? Are you calling me PvP god? Because I am no such thing. In fact, I am the worst at PvP. I literally if I have to do PvP and anything, no shot. No shot you could catch me doing any PvP thing. I'm so excited you stream. Please don't feel down. Thank you, Tress. Thank you, Tress. Holidays can be lonely. I hope the fun little internet community you've got races you up a little. It does. It does. That's why I wanted to come on and do some little streams and stuff, because I feel like for a little bit I was because of, you know, I had 3 jobs, going to school and still trying to do YouTube and stuff. I feel like I was neglecting everybody for a little bit. So I was like, oh, I'll come and I'll stream and I'll just have fun, make everybody feel good. But instead I made everybody feel down. What's the time right now? Because my side, it's 10:48. It is currently 12:21 here. I think those are some reasonable commitments. Don't worry too much. We're not going anywhere. Thank you, Industrial. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think I just, you know, that's just the type of person I am. I just worry too much about everything all the time. And like always worried like I'm not doing enough, you know? Like I started to stream being like, fuck, like I don't feel like I'm doing enough. Even though I burned myself out. Like we were you were here when we were talking about it, but literally just burning myself out until I just feel like shit, you know? And yeah. I think it's because like I don't know why, but I came to the realization that life is just so short, and like if I don't like, and life is up to me. So everything I ever get in life and everything I ever do is all up to me to do. So because of that, there's a lot of like internal pressure that I put on myself to be like, all right, chop chop, you got to get your shit done. You got to get your shit done. So yeah. For those of you that are still watching on the Twitch, I appreciate ya for being here for either the little bit or the long bit that you've been here. Thank you. Thank you for that. And I hope the stream wasn't too much of a downer for y'all. Life is to be enjoyed, Alex. Yeah. It is. It is to be enjoyed. But it's okay to have moments of down, I guess. It's part of life, right? It's part of life. And, you know, I don't want to always I want to show like the real side, I guess, of people, of me, I guess. I don't want to be fake or inauthentic or whatever. So if I'm feeling down, I'm gonna be down. Mm. Yeah, I made a comment then about how we're different because we have opposite issues. I struggle to fully commit to anything, and I always wish I could try harder. I hear people get burnout, and it sounds so alien because I can barely begin to burn. Yeah, I think I struggle a lot with like committing to things also. Um, like in the sense of like fully putting like 100% commitment on one thing. Um, that's why like I have a lot of different interests and goals, because if I were to just put in all of my effort into one thing, I'm so scared. Like it's so terrifying to me. So if I have like five different backup plans, then it doesn't feel so it doesn't feel so bad. But then because I have like all of those different things, then then it burns me out. So I can a little bit relate with that. Because on one hand, like I burn out and I do a lot of things, but I also don't feel like I try hard enough either. Like I always feel like I could be doing more, but then I still burn out. And I wonder if it's like this fear of commitment to like this one thing. I wonder if that comes from like the fear of failing at that one thing that you choose to commit to, or is it just simply because we're afraid of all of the other possibilities that life has to offer? I don't know. Mhm. I'm sorry you're down. It's okay, Secret. We had some I think you missed like some really intense conversations, and it got me, to be honest, it got me a little down. So point is, we all have different issues. What makes this community fun is that there's a lot of authenticity from everyone, regardless of where they go through. Yeah, having goals will keep you grounded and motivated. Yeah, we're so different, so it's difficult to give good advice. But Three Comments is right in that you gotta stay grounded. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I try my best to. Yoga's been helping me a lot with that, and I really need to get back into meditation and stuff because yeah, it's really important. And sometimes I can feel like when I'm not grounded, because you're just like it almost feels like you literally just live in a reality inside of your brain. And sometimes like when I realize that I'm not in the present moment, I almost like panic because I'm like, oh shit, like I'm not really living, you know? But I appreciate that we're all so different too, that we can, you know, and I appreciate for me, like I appreciate like a space with a lack of judgment. Like not we don't judge anybody, we don't, criticize anybody, we don't look down on anybody. I just like having a space that's like, you know, we have differing opinions, but it's all respectful, you know? And I think that we still have like pretty much varying similar opinions because I mean, you can't really like have people watch you if you don't agree to some certain extent with like certain values, but I think like in retrospect it's how can I say? It's good to have this space, and I feel really grateful for the people that are here. I really do, because it's like-minded people, people that, we could talk about serious shit, but like also goof off and also be stupid and also be accountable and also like learn and also um be vulnerable too, you know? Cuz yeah, I did miss the conversation, but seeing a bud down makes me want to help in any way. Bummer cuz it's hard to support folks. It's all good, Secret. I appreciate you being here though. I really do. Like, I struggle to commit, but I go to school, I stay afloat in my classes. May not do the best or commit to it, but I keep going. What you gotta avoid is staying still. Take a break, but don't let yourself. Yeah, you gotta keep going. You gotta keep it trucking. You gotta keep it trucking. Especially like in moments where you're down, you know? Mm. Keep a journal of what changes your mood to down so that we can study ourselves like scientists. So will help more than you think. Oh, I know. I trust me. I know what makes me down. I know exactly what upsets me. Oh yeah, when I'm gone, my brain's going to science. They gotta study that shit, not the science. See, I can't do that. I can't study sciences or maths or anything like that. My brain computes that information as like you you can this is not information you should be taking in right now. If you watch the new Dave Chappelle, will definitely cheer you up. Alex and math does not go together unless this weird book codes. 100%. Like today I was at work and I was counting the cash. And it's been a while since I've counted cash because like I haven't worked at the store for a while because I worked at the library and I don't need to count cash at the library. And so I was counting the cash and there was like a discrepancy in the cash and I was trying to really focus hard to figure out like what the discrepancy was, but I was also being pressured because then there was like a customer waiting for me. So I was counting and then I had to recount because I kept getting distracted. And my coworker like started laughing at me. She was like, haha, I can't believe you already forgot how to count. Ha ha ha. Do you know that this number is the number five? Ha ha ha. So she just kept kind of like laughing at me while I was counting. And then whatever, like I finished everything. I got ready to go. I said bye to her. And then she's like, "Ha, don't forget to close your cash tomorrow." And I literally looked at her and I was kind of like it upset me and I lashed out. Not I didn't lash out at her, but I was like, "Can you stop being such a bitch?" Like in a serious tone. And and I said like, "Can you stop being such a bitch? I don't like the way you're talking to me." And that was it. And I don't think I've ever confronted somebody like that before. And part of me felt bad because like I know she was joking, but I still did not appreciate how she was laughing at me. And so and that's why like I struggle so hard with people pleasing because like even though like it bothered me like what she was saying, even though like I didn't like it that she was making fun of me, usually I would just take it in and I just wouldn't say anything and I would just hold that in and not care. But today I literally just let it go. I just called her a bitch. Which probably wasn't warranted on my part, but I just it just kind of came out. I felt kind of bad, but but yeah. So I probably also shouldn't be saying shit like that. Honestly, your teacher could suck. Takes a good speaker to properly communicate the abstractness of science and math and all of that. I hated math until I took trig in high school and I saw how math rhymed. Fast forward now, I'm still trying to get into engineering. I I find it so fascinating how the mind Because there's certain people that are just, that's their minds are just made for math, and that they could see numbers. And I think the reason why I never understood it is because I never saw, I just could never foresee like the rhythm, I guess that how you would say it, or the how can I say? Yeah, like it didn't make sense to me. And it's crazy how to some people it's almost like their minds are in numbers. Isn't that crazy? But I always had to go to um I used to always have to go to summer school for that. As a dude, socialization like that is way more common, very open and aggressive. I lash out at my guy friends all the time or stuff like that. In female friendships, it's not like, well, it's not like that. It's not like that a lot, unless you're like, it depends, because with some with some people, like I feel comfortable being like, oh, like stop, you're being such a fucking bitch. But it depends on the person, right? It depends on a person. To some people, like I don't mind saying like fuck off, but because usually I would say that too, like you're being such a bitch right now, and I literally said it in that tone. I'm like, can you stop being such a bitch? And I don't appreciate you talking to me that way, and that's how I said it. I like I feel bad because I understand that she was like joking or whatever, but I did not I don't like being I don't like being made fun of like that. I don't mind, like there's certain ways that like people make fun of me. People make fun of me on stream all the time. But when it comes to like work and like me already being like anxious as fuck, and then somebody like keeps constantly like making fun of me over and over again, like I don't mind the like one off, the two off, whatever. But if the person keeps like continuously like doing it and doing it and doing it, it's, I don't like that. So I'm getting comfortable being setting my boundaries and to like walk past through like the people pleasing, because usually I would just kind of like take it. The goal or the ideal goal is to not let things like that affect me. That's the ideal goal, but that's like having to get rid of the ego in a way. Mhm. Guy friends often think I have thin skin for lashing out at that stuff, and maybe I do, but again, I don't really care about that too much. We all have our shit, right? Like we all have our shit that like makes us tick, or like shit that upsets us, or shit that, you know, that makes us uncomfortable. And so, yeah. I don't think I've ever had somebody tell me that though. What were you drinking? Do you want to guess what I'm drinking? What am I drinking? A pea? No. Good um good good what can I say? Good guess, but no, not pea. It's I'm drinking alcohol. I'm drinking champagne right now. I don't care much for the pea. I don't care much for the pea. Haram? It is. It is haram. Cheers. At a moment where a friend crossed the line, Reset might post about it on OG chat, mess me up for a bit. Yeah, if you want to, you could post it in the OG chat, or if you could talk about it here if you want to. Maybe I'll stay a little bit on a bit longer if I get to chat with y'all. Cheers, I guess. How you doing, Tiboki? How you doing? I hope you're having a good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hi, I love your Yoshi plushies. I have the same ones in my room. Really? Really? Stop. I have them all in the rainbow colors. I have literally all the rainbow colors. So I have all of them. I have red, pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, dark blue, purple, black, and white. I have all of them. I like having them on my bed. They're like my little watch guards, you know? How you doing, Quackers? Welcome to the stream. It's not Twitch friendly, unfortunately. That's all good. I understand. TBH, my day sucks. What happened? If you want to talk about it. I also had a shitty day today. I did not have a good day today. Yeah, stay longer. I'm all alone here on YouTube. Everybody logged off on YouTube. Sometimes there's more people on YouTube, and then sometimes there's more people on Twitch. There was a damn exodus over here to Twitch 6 viewers. That's nuts. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, man. There's a damn exodus over to yeah, I know there's yesterday we had no, was it yesterday? I think the day before we had up to 12 viewers at one point, which was like the most amount of viewers I had on Twitch. Cuz usually I stream like on YouTube and on Twitch, but I changed my channel on YouTube to like another channel just to see how it goes. And it's nice. It's nice to get a few new faces on the Twitch chat. It's nice to chat, get to know some people, you know. If I ever stream and get 10 simultaneous view, I'll feel like I've got it made. Big leagues. I already feel so grateful, you know, for all of the people like in my little community. Like we got CJ, we got Rin, we got Wes, of course, we got Darth, we got Industrial, we got Secret, of course, we got Tress, we got like we got HR, we got a bunch of amazing people that support, and I just feel it's cheesy because I fucking say this literally every time I fucking stream, which is really annoying, and I'm sorry, but I genuinely feel so grateful. I feel so grateful to have like a space where I could just feel the most me that I possibly could. So I feel so grateful. Even if I got, you know, I got my little 6 views here on Twitch. I got my little 1 view, I think, on the YouTube. I'm happy and I'm grateful, and yeah. So although, you know, although I had like a really down day today, I think, you know, I try my best to keep faith. And yeah. With the little Minecraft music playing in the background. Thanks, Alex. Means a lot. I'm blessed to be surrounded by amazing people that you brought together. I found a home with y'all. Secret. Appreciate you, Secret. Appreciate you. And thank you for being so supportive and kind and oh let's go. Play J Poppy, let's go. How we doing? Hello. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How you doing? I'm literally winding down for the night. Feeling hella gay. What? Why? Visitors, yeah, we got some homies. We got some homies, y'all. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Imagine 6 people coming up to you IRL just to talk to you. I know, right? I know. I feel like today's stream was such a up and down. I'm not gonna lie. This, like, it went off the rails at one point. It really did. Visitors, Alex created an amazing community. Thank you, Chess. I appreciate you. I'm feeling hella festive right now. I got my little hat, you know, fucking winding down for the day. I put my little, oh shit. I put a little, you know, little gift thing on my ditto. I'm ready. About to watch the Chainsaw movie in my Discord with my homies, and then Stranger Things Part 2. Oh shit. What's the Chainsaw movie? Also, you're gonna watch Stranger Things? Is that the last? It's the last season, no? I think I've only watched like the first season of Stranger Things. I haven't watched the rest of them. Chainsaw Man. Oh shit. Very nice. Very nice. I've always wanted to do like movie nights in my Twitch stream. In my Discord. I'm gonna have to learn how to fucking do that shit. Watch a silly movie or something. That'd be sick. That'd be dope as fuck. Which one is the Chainsaw movie? I heard it was good. Hold on. Chainsaw. Is this what I'm... Oh yeah, Chainsaw Man. Okay. It's Chainsaw Man, right? Yeah, it released in 2025. I heard it was a fucking good movie. So I hope you have fun. And thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate you. I came in quickly just to say hi in your stream, and then I had to go because I was at work. But I appreciate it, man. You're cool as fuck, so I appreciate you. And I appreciate the raid. Chainsaw Man, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre was peak horror. Was that was the original one, no? Oh, the manga? I feel that. Okay, yeah, I figured. I figured. That's the OG movie, no? I've literally read Chainsaw Man. Oh, the manga. I haven't read the manga. I have to go, and I have it's only dumb because I can't join stream Christmas party. My family's forcing me to join. Have a great rest of stream, Alex, and a good stream tomorrow. Anyways, Mittens. Thank you, Secret. Appreciate ya as always. May you have a good night. It's like almost 1 a.m. here for me, so have a good night, Secret. Appreciate you. Thank you for listening to me fucking ramble on. What's up, Desmond? How we doing? Y'all, my stream went in such a crazy direction, y'all. We were talking about AI for like a better part of an hour, and we got into a full-on argument about AI. And then the whole mood of the stream was brought down. I was trying to vibe, bro. I was having this fucking argument about AI with my little Santa hat. I wish I had time to sit down and watch a movie or TV shows. SMH, life is always in the way. I feel that, Quackers. I have a hard time to watch TV shows too. But right now I'm watching Fallout. I don't know if any of y'all have watched Fallout. But it's such a good show. I'm watching the season 2. And I love the actor that plays the ghoul. So good. So good. Highly recommend. For a video game adaptation, it's excellent. Excellent. Good night, Secret. Good night. Good night, Secret. I played the games and I've heard the show is good. Yes. That's the thing, like I feel like most video game adaptations aren't very good. But the Fallout one is so good. It's so good. Like it's the same thing with I mean definitely Arcane is so much Arcane is probably number 1 best video game adaptation TV show is Arcane. There's no doubt about it. It's flawless. Flawless. And I'm excited to see what else they do cuz I mean I know they finished like Arcane, but I'm sure they're going to probably make like other parts of the League of Legends lore or whatever. But that was, if not the best video game I guess either TV show or movie. I mean, to watch Fallout, gotta go before spoilers. Nah, don't worry, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it. Don't worry. I'm not a little bitch to spoil it. Gonna have to go watch it for yourself. I like movies, but I don't like watching TV for some reason. That's so funny, Industrial, because I feel the opposite. I like watching TV, but I don't usually watch movies. I don't know why, but I find that with TV shows, I really start to feel the characters. Like I start to really, because like it's so long, right? You get to develop all of the characters. So you start to gain like a bigger connection towards the emotional connection towards the characters, I find, than like a movie, for example. So like my favorite TV show of all time is BoJack Horseman. I love BoJack Horseman. I will rewatch BoJack Horseman every single year because it's my favorite TV show and it always makes me sob like a motherfucker. It's excellent. And I the thing with TV shows is that I like when I get to really feel the characters. And I feel like the only way you can really truly feel the characters is by developing them into like different storylines, or like you get to see them in different aspects, tackling different things, like experiencing different vulnerabilities, which I feel like in movies you don't really get so much of that, or you don't get so much of that time. So you only have like a limited time to get really invested in the characters. So that's my opinion though. So it's really rare for me to watch a movie and be fully like emotionally invested in a character, because I like when the characters are fully fleshed out. But he played Fallout in the background during some hangouts. Show seems pretty well stylized. Yeah, it's so well done. I need to play Fallout. Man, I need to play Fallout. I can't say it's accurate to the game because honestly, every single Fallout game is completely different. Absolutely schizophrenic franchise. But see, I like that though, because it's like they're so different, but they're kind of interconnected also. That's what makes it so interesting. At least that's why I like it. Oh, sorry, I just opened my stream on the tubes here. I don't think there's any, but there's literally nobody in the tube chat. That's so funny. Oh no. I've rewatched Total Drama Island like 100 times. Really? That's also a good show. That is also a good show. I rewatched Total Drama Island not long ago, actually. That is that's a show I used to watch back in the day. I'm talking like I'm old as fuck, but I'm actually I'm 27 if nobody knew. But I used to watch Total Drama Island back in the day. It's so good. Or like 16 or something. Stops. I think 16 was mostly Canadian, but I like some shows, but I'm very picky. Movies I prefer because of my goldfish attention span. I get bored with bad TV shows. That's fair. That's fair. I'll AFK a viewer for you. Go computer. Thank you, Secret. You're such a supporter. I appreciate you, Secret. Unk? This motherfucker called me Unk? Are you calling me Unk? Me? I'm an Unk? Excuse me? Pushing 30, bro? Shut the fuck up! Don't tell me that! Don't tell me that. You're gonna make me sad. I don't want to hear that. No, bro. Why am I getting called Unk? No. No. It's okay. Once you hit your 20s, time really flies. It really does. I mean, okay, to be fair, I feel like my 20s didn't fly by that quickly. I don't know. I feel like my 20s just feels like it's dragging. You know what I mean? Like there's just so much that's happening. It just feels like it's dragging. Oh, I have an ad that's coming in 6 minutes. I'm gonna snooze the ad. There we go. You turn 18, nothing is different until you turn 21, then you stay 21 forever, and then one day you wake up and realize you're 30. I feel like time froze for me at 24 years old. At 21, I was a baby. But to be fair, my last happiest moment in life that I remember was when I was 21. After that, between 21 and 24, it's kind of a blur. And then 24 was like absolutely the worst year of my life. And then 25 was, funny enough, the best year of my life. And then 26 and 27 were, 26 was like whatever. And now 27 is alright. 27 has been alright. COVID hit when I was in high school, and I feel like I jumped straight into adulthood. That must feel weird, Crackers. That must feel really weird to experience. I always think about like the COVID babies. Me was like in early teenage years, been in the trenches ever since. I mean, my teenage years were not good at all. Like at all. And then after I graduated high school, things got progressively better for me. And then and then when I started going to college and stuff, things were good. And which was like around like 18 to 21. And then 21 was like the best time of my life. And then 21 to 24 was like ish kind of like COVID time, was like towards like 22, 23 years old. So like all of that is kind of a blur. And then 24, literally worst year of my life. And 25 was the best year of my life. And 26 and 27 have been very indifferent for me so far. Me, it was like, yeah, no, junior, senior year. I was in, I remember I was in college when COVID hit, and oh my God. I remember I was at work, and they were telling us that we finished, you know, we finished, there's no school because there's COVID. It almost felt like I was so happy for a second, but then I realized that I missed out on like the college experience because I couldn't go because of COVID. So that kind of sucked. Yeah, that happened to my little brother. Felt bad for him actually for the high school thing. I'm sure that must like I'm sure that definitely affects you in some way too. Cuz it's like how do you lack or like you don't socialize as much, right? Cuz you're one second you're in high school and then afterwards you're not and then you're like what the fuck do you do? Kind of wild. Matured earlier. Yeah, cuz you had to figure it out, right? You had to figure it out so quickly and then on your own too because of COVID. It's crazy. It feels as though these 2 or 3 years, I don't even know how long it was COVID, but it feels like those years are just a complete blur in a way. Anytime I think about the years when I was like 23, 22, it feels like those years didn't even exist for me. It's as though I skipped 2 years basically. I like skipped the tutorial or not even I guess I mean I guess the tutorial of my 20s I skipped it. And now I'm like in my 20s and only at like 25 years old I was like okay shit I got to try to figure out my shit cuz I felt like I was behind in life, you know? Yeah, I don't know about that part. You probably would have just matured sooner than others. Online school was such a blur. Didn't even learn shit. I remember too. Like I don't think I learned shit in online school either. I can't learn in online school. I can't. I have to be in person to learn. Otherwise, I can't. I'm not self motivated enough. I remember COVID pretty vividly, but once it was over, I fell into a pit for 2 years. So that wasn't during COVID. It was after COVID. Do you think it was because of COVID that that happened, or was it just a happenstance? Would literally just BS half the day, then go to work. Yeah, that's what I was doing too. Like I was doing COVID online. I would just fuck around, like kind of play games while I had the Zoom call on my other screen, and then I would play games. I would probably pay. I would play like League of Legends or something. I just fucking had that going, and then like that was it. That was it. I was cashing. I was cashing. I was cashing checks from the state from unemployment. I was also cashing checks. I was 100% cashing checks from the gov too. COVID was lit actually. That was definitely the best part. I would just be I was getting government checks and putting them into investment funds. And then when they asked back for the money, I just gave it back. Cuz obviously like they asked back for like some of the money. So I would run the Zoom on my Chromebook the school provided while being in Discord with my homeboys during class. No way. I love that. That's 100% what I would do. Mostly habitats. COVID actually got me more friends online than I had in person. By the time it was over, we were going to different schools, and our family problems I dealt for the next 2 years. COVID itself was indeed lit. I'm sorry I had to go through that industrial afterwards. I wonder. Hmm. I think for me, COVID was just, I don't even remember what I did in COVID besides like besides cash and checks and doing school, which I don't remember. I think I was taking German too. One of my classes. I don't remember any German that I learned. But it seems as though, at least for me, I'm somebody like I need to be around people, regardless if it's like online or in person. Like I need to be talking and just being around people, because otherwise like I fall into this like pit of depression, so I have to like push myself. And unfortunately with COVID, it was like almost like my brain was getting used to the idea of being alone. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, I actually do genuinely feel alone. My state didn't ask for anything back. No taxes taken out either. Ooh, lucky. Lucky. I wish. No, they took back our taxes. I live in Canada though, so they tax us up the fucking wazoo. I live in Illinois, they were just giving money out crazy. They gave us quite a bit too in here in Canada, but it was all taxed, so we had to give back like a good chunk of it. But I was still able to keep a lot of it in investments and stuff like that. Dude, here the problem with COVID and normalized online school. Now my community college offers multiple classes that are online only. Dude, that sucks. But it's true. Cause same for me. Same for uni as well for me. And then it kind of sucks because it's like you go there for well, I mean, it's hard because I think people just have gotten used to being and working online. They've gotten used to just being on their computers at home. So that's why like a lot of these schools and things are offering online, because they know that people have gotten used to it and that it somewhat helps with productivity. But I can't do that. I can't. My brain is not wired for that. I wish, but I went to Canada in 2019. I was surprised there were so many Asian people. Yeah, well, did you go to Vancouver? Because yes, there are a lot of Asian people in Vancouver. Well, I was well drilling a state office, no permits, no work. Toronto, I know there's a lot of Asian people in Vancouver. Toronto a bit less, but yeah, they come to Canada. All right, guys, I have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. Just letting you know, in case so it doesn't surprise you. I have an ad starting in three, two, one. Is that is that showing? I actually have no idea. I don't even know if I timed it correctly. Sis said I gotta make that money. I No, not yet. What? Damn, I tried to plan that. I feel bad because I don't want to be like, I don't want to put the ads like at the beginning of the stream. Like some streamers have like the ads at the beginning of the stream, and that shit like really pisses me off. And so I want to put, so that's why like I wanted to time my streams. Mm. Do do do. Mhm. Next semester, I have 17 credits and 9 of them are online classes. 9 of them? 9? That's crazy. For geriatrics. They're making me pay $1,000 for a geriatric man to send me a PowerPoint presentation file once a week. Stop. Do, 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 do. Is the ad playing? I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea if the ad is. It tells me the timer for when the ad is supposed to play, and then I guess it doesn't. This is why I chose not to go to school, LMFAO. Alex is a role model, you think? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think I'm a role model, but I appreciate that, Tress. I think I'm okay. I think I'm alright. On the bright side, they don't do that in actual universities, so I continue the community college grind. Wait, what do you mean? Do you not go to classes, or is it literally just like do do you even have online classes, or is it just they send a PowerPoint? I don't even know if the ad's still if it's going. I'm just gonna yap and hope for the best, um but I feel bad because like whenever I think the ad is done from what I see on my thing, but I feel bad because sometimes when people stream, like you go on to their ads and there's like a pre-roll stream like before you join, and I always find that like so annoying, and so I was like, oh, like I want to disable the pre-roll ads, right? Like the ads that you get when you enter a stream, and I thought because I know like the ad system of Twitch is so annoying, and so I really want to make it like the least uh oh, okay. Well, you had it backwards to your 2 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. y'all back? I'm back. Oh, I lost a viewer to the ads. I lost a viewer to the ads. I lost a viewer to the ads. I understand. I understand. I apologize. uh, so yeah, as I was saying, I know the ads can get quite annoying. So I really wanted to try to like plan them to be like, oh, okay, these are when they're happening, and this is when it's done. So like that, it's the least annoying as possible for you guys. Because yeah, I know that pre-roll ads could be quite annoying. So all right, and we're back. Oh, woohoo! I don't know if you heard what I said, but I said we lost a viewer to the ads. But yeah, I feel bad because I I always find it annoying when there's like pre-roll ads, like when I try to join a stream and then there's pre-roll ads, I'm always like, "Oh man, this is a little annoying." But that's why I decided to do like the midstream ads, I guess. So like that it's not annoying. So like that I could just time them, I could just time the streams and be like, oh well, this is when it's happening, or like, oh well, this is when it's not happening. But anyway, that's it for today, I guess. Unless there's anything else we wanna talk about. We talked a little bit about COVID, so that was fun. I'm sure everybody feels very traumatized by COVID. And the mental health effects of COVID, because I'll tell you, I sure as hell do. I sure as hell feel the mental health effects of COVID, which means I will I will take a drink. Salute. I'm not bad about the online classes because the amount of credits one will get me will cost me $500 while they would cost 5K at uni. Still BS. But see, that's the thing about the US is that you go to school and that shit costs so fucking expensive if you go to university. It's fucking insane. It's so fucking insane. It like I mean, I live in well, I in Canada. I basically go to a university in my own province. So, it's a lot cheaper for me to go to school. So, it costs me about I'd say like 2K per semester, I'd say. So I take 4 classes, so approximately the same as as community college, so like 500 to 600 per class, I would say. But if I was an international student, or if I was coming from the States, it would cost me like 60K, something like that. Tuition assistance comes from the government, and there's a lot of scholarships and grant programs, but the government isn't a lot of that, and the market itself is still nuts. No, it's actually I don't I'm sorry to say, but I feel like the states are fucked. The states, United States, fucked. Absolutely obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. How are you supposed to do anything? Tuition assistance comes from the government. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. The states are a place. They are a place. They are indeed a place. Place of all time. number one place of all time. #1 place of all time. The real problem is that we rule the world and all of that. There is the issue. I love my little Canadian bubble. This is the bubble and I'm in the bubble. I'm in the Canadian bubble where I'm just floating. Whee! Everything's expensive. Like butt fuck expensive. But at least we vibe. At least we vibe. And we have free healthcare, which is ass. Because the healthcare is ass. But what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Free. Yeah, exactly. Free. Actually, paid by our taxes. I was talking about this in last chat because there was somebody in my chat that was from the same province as me. So my province, I live in Quebec. So Quebec is the only French province in Canada. So because it's a fucking French province, not only does 30% of your of your income get taken directly from your job for a different variety of reasons, whether it's like insurance or taxes or whatever, but you also have to pay 15% every time you go pay for something on sales tax. So not only does 30% of your salary get taken away, and this is only if you work under a certain bracket. If you were making six figures in Canada, you'd get paid not six figures, not $100,000. You would get paid $50,000. $50,000. Yes, that is yes. You get paid half of that. You get paid 50%. Healthcare in the US is so bad people would rather not go to the hospital. For sure. Cause what? Then you have to pay a fucking arm and a leg. Literally. You have to you go into debt. My cousin used to live there. Oh, very cool. I love where I live, to be honest. I really do. I feel very privileged to live here. Free healthcare can never be a thing in America because we are all obese and public healthcare policy would deadass probably crash the social spending budget. Jesus. What isn't that being done on purpose though? Because I feel like the food regulations in the States are, well, I mean, in North America, are purposefully bad, no? Because the food regulations are much better, like, anywhere outside of the US. And Canada, really, also. Really, the Americas. I had knee surgery, and it was like 30 30 30K my work covered it. Holy shit. Lucky that your work covered it. Holy crap. By the way, people should be more mad at employers for negotiating shitty healthcare plans. It's really their fault. My mom had cancer and didn't owe a dime after all the treatment and surgeries. That's really lucky for your mom. Really. Thank God. Thank God. Was that your mom's work? the work didn't pay a dime. Is that what you meant? Or they did? They didn't really cover it. I sued them. They made me go, "Oh my god." Oh, that's true. You can sue, and you can sue a bunch of people in the you could sue whoever in the States. Yeah, her benefits from her job covered off. That's amazing. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's amazing. Doesn't that happen? Isn't that the reason why the whole like Luigi Mangione situation happened? Was that like he couldn't get coverage for his problems through his work because of like his insurance wouldn't cover it, or like the hospitals wouldn't accept like his insurance. I feel like that's a common occurrence in the States, no? Wouldn't that then be like a very, well, I guess it's a very corrupt system in that way, where it's like you have insurance and you're promised like Medicare, um and then they basically find a way to go against it so they can try to fucking take money from you. It's insane. And see, here we have free healthcare, free in quotations, free healthcare. Uh, the doctors don't get paid shit, so what they do is they all go private or they move to the States. But if they go private, then nobody can really afford them unless it's covered by your work. Because some works take care of certain specializations of doctors, but not all of them, obviously. I do know regulation is more extensive in Europe, but America's package of regulations always ruins some populist fear mongering over like red 40 causing autism or something. Never efficient or hurtful, like most things. I also luckily have a really, really good insurance through my job. Previous ones have been so bad, I just opted out of it. Thank God. And that's the thing, like you almost like forcefully have to find a job that gives you like good insurance. So it's like not only do you have to think about that, like the insurance aspect of it, but also like making sure like you don't get fucked over by the doctors. Luigi was a strange fella. Was he? I feel I have a pretty decent insurance with my job, I think. But to be fair, my insurance is like dentist and like specialized doctors. So like I don't know. I do have some discount over therapy. Not much though. I think it's like they cover 50% or something like that of my therapy. And then they have other stuff that they cover like a particular like percentage of depending on what specialization I need, I guess. Or if I need like a whatchamacallit, an MRI or something, like I'd go to like a private clinic rather than waiting a year to get a whatchamacallit, to get scheduled for one. Because that's the thing, like let's say like you need an MRI, you schedule an MRI and it's literally you have to wait a year and a half time to get your scheduled MRI. So you could say like, oh yeah, like free healthcare, but I don't know, it's free, but free, you know. I find it weird that he became the poster child of certain factions of the left. He was a weird guy into Silicon Valley and Elon Musk. Also, like the Unabomber dude was basically an angry tech bro. It's so funny because he looks like one. He looks a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. But he's an attractive dude, so yeah, what can you do? Ain't waiting that long. No siree. No siree. Why is the wait that long? Because there's that many people that need help. Um, there's that many people that need the help, and they can't get the help. There's that many people waiting. And there's only like a limited amount of spots. There's a limited amount of, you know, workers. There's a limited amount of everything. Adventurism isn't very helpful politically, but the myth of the dead, I guess. Free healthcare means everyone gets looked at. It's a double-edged sword. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So even people who, let's say, are hypochondriacs could call for could call for an MRI, and then they go get an MRI, and that's pretty much it. So everybody can, exactly right. Like everybody could call for an MRI. Then there's no rule. There's been documented whatchamacallit, there's been documented people in hospitals that kept passing away in the hospital because they had to wait too long in our Canadian hospitals. Because our wait times in a hospital depend by severity. So the doctors take you, like basically you come in, you go through triage. In triage, they ask you, okay, what's your level of pain? And then they try to assess like what's wrong with you. And if they see that it's like not that big of a deal, you basically get put at the bottom of like a list, and then they basically go by level of severity. So you can lie, you can, you know, whatever, you can just do whatever, and it's fine, and it goes by levels of severity. So it's happened where people would have like really bad symptoms, and you know, because they're not as high severity as like other people, they would wait in the hospital for 12 hours, fucking like even up to 15 hours just to get seen by a doctor because there's just so many people. And then how do they have a way to go through everybody? They have to do it by level of severity. The system sucks. Yep. The system 100% gets abused. Yep. It does, of course. Of course. System's there. If it's ready to be abused, there's always going to be somebody that's going to abuse it. There's always going to be somebody that's going to abuse it. And then because somebody abuses it, somebody else sees that person abusing it. It's like, oh, well, why is that person abusing it and I'm not abusing it? So then that person is going to abuse it. And then it's just a vicious cycle, because then you see everybody else abusing the system to get what they want. And then you're like, well, shit, I have to abuse the system to get what I need for my own safety. So then you abuse the system. So then you have no choice but to abuse the system. Really. So yeah. Like every time I go to the hospital, I have to wait 12 hours. Okay, maybe I would wait like 9 to 12 hours, give or take, at the hospital. Could someone link the Discord? I gotta add my account. Yeah, you could do exclamation point Discord, and it will give it to you, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna check if it's the correct link here. Ah! Invite invalid. Okay, I will send it to you in just a second. Here, I'll put it in the chat here. Oh, that's my YouTube. That's embarrassing. My bad. This is what I wanted to do. There we go. So for those of you who want to join the Discord, there it is. I accidentally linked my YouTube. That did you ignore that? Ignore that. That is not important. On the bright side, here in America, you can get into the hospital relatively quickly. You just become destitute if you don't have insurance. Jesus. And then you basically have to get a job that provides you like excellent insurance, essentially, right? It's crazy. It's crazy world. It's a crazy world. Oh. That or pay for insurance yourself, but yeah. But even then, isn't it like how much do you have to pay per month for insurance? I guess you'd have to make like a relatively good amount of money to pay for your own insurance, because you can't just like. Hey Tress, how you doing? You're still here? You're still hanging on? You're still hanging on? How we doing? I hope you're doing good, Tress. We're just sitting here. We're just chit-chatting. Can we acknowledge that the whole system is collected from what we eat, to what we drink, to what we do in healthcare? Yep, 100%. Paying for insurance on your own is typically done with a state program for most people. Other than that, it's stupid expensive. Cost depends. Usually stupid expenses. I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, because of course it is. Of course it is. Of course. It has to be, right? I have to make money somehow off of people. All right, friends. I think this is it for me today. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you for the stream, guys. Thank you for those of you that stayed with me to chat. I was feeling a little down today, and I came into the stream and I was like, woo! So excited to stream. And then some stuff happened in the stream, and then I was feeling a little down. And now I feel a lot better. So thank you guys for staying with me and chit-chatting and making me feel better. I appreciate it. And I'm going to stream tomorrow also, even though I'm probably going to feel reluctant to do it. Considering the way the stream went today, I'm going to probably feel reluctant to do it tomorrow. But I'm going to push through. And I'm going to do it tomorrow for Christmas Eve. Or, well, technically, we are Christmas Eve right now. Christmas Eve, yeah. So I'm going to stream for Christmas Eve. If you want to join, if you want to come, if you want to chat, if you want to watch me play games, or just chill, relax, you can always come by. I'll be here. Yeah, just want to say I appreciate y'all for being here. And I don't want to get emotional because that's for bitches. That's for bitches. And I'm a little bit of a bitch. I'm a little bit of a bitch. But seriously, I appreciate y'all for being here. Whether you've been here the whole time or you just came in watching the stream, I appreciate you for being here. And yeah, hopefully I get to see you. Hopefully I get to see you in the next one tomorrow, which will happen tomorrow because I will be streaming tomorrow. Because I said I would stream the whole week, and even though I feel bummy, I'm gonna push through. It's gonna happen. Hey, thanks for the follow, Desmond. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for joining and chit-chatting. It was an interesting conversation. We talked earlier about AI and stuff. Oh my god, we talked about everything, but usually we talk about a bunch of random shit on the stream. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. And hopefully I get to see you tomorrow. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be playing some more Minecraft. And hopefully I'll fucking build a village, because I literally, every time I come on this fucking game to build something, literally we just yap and yap and yap for like hours. Usually stupid expenses at like hundreds of months, if not more. Damn. Holy shit. That shit's expensive. Oh, okay. with that, I will let you guys go. Have a good night. And happy Merry New Christmas Eve? Merry Christmas Eve. And I will see you guys in the next one. Okay? Bye. See you. Bye. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Bye bye.